Hey, you like our podcast? Then let us know by going over to letthemknowpodcast.com. Scroll down and click on one of our affiliate links to onit.com or Datsusara's website. Anything you purchase off either one of those gives us a small percentage of the profit that they make off of that purchase, and it's going to help us keep the podcast going. Thanks, guys. That was a rough start.
Yeah, it sucked.
Fucking soon as I finished up the beginning part, you're not gonna hear anything right now.
Okay.
As soon as I finished up the little intro, if anybody saw it, it's gonna show you how to get to our. It's not really a sponsor, either of them, but we have an affiliate account set up with Onnit and an affiliate account set up with Datsusara. Yeah, so that's cool.
Shit got me pumped.
Yeah, me too. So, if you want to help out with our shitty show to make sure that bullshit like what just happened doesn't happen again, you can do that. Fuck, I hate rough starts like that. It's just like last time. Last time sucked balls.
Ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing, I guess.
We keep it rolling, baby.
I guess it ain't no thing. I mean, we got to keep it going. Absolutely got to keep it going. Fuck, man, a lot of shit has come up in the past couple days that I'm pretty pumped about.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Today's kind of a last minute thing. We just threw together this show, decided to do it. If you're watching, cool, thanks for tuning in. We tried to give a little heads up earlier. But fuck, what a rough start.
It's alright, we made it through it. It was just a...
You can feel how sincere your modest host is. He's embarrassed, but we're the best, so don't worry about it.
No. I'm not embarrassed. I'm a little bit upset though.
Lloyd's back.
Lloyd's back from Florida.
Woo!
He's the real MVP.
I know.
Hey, I actually
People
how about I hand you your goddamn gifts on camera? How about that?
Gifts from
Gifts.
Florida. I didn't know we were getting gifts.
I'm
fucking pumped.
I've never been so happy.
Shit.
We got some good news, everybody.
Lloyd's got us gifts.
I know. I think
it's not pronounced GIFs.
I got one.
Because that would be with a J. What do we got?
This one's for Jamichael.
How come mine's smaller? I'm kidding. Are we ready to open them?
I got one for Rochelle too. She'll open it later. And
what, at the same
Betty's
time?
got a gift, and even Rachel's got something.
Dude, you're the man, Lloyd.
You are the man, Lloyd. This is probably the nicest dude in the entire fucking world. Is that a wooden shot glass?
Nah, dude, it's ceramic. That's nice.
I got that one for
nice.
Jamichael because he's tight like a tiger.
Oh, you left.
Show him the tiger.
Florida.
Oh, Thomas Burton in the chat.
Orange juice, motherfuckers.
I know, I got this ceramic shot glass. Says Busch Gardens on it with a fucking tiger on it. So
We got me a
I'm
little
about to take
tiny
a shot of coffee.
little tiny mason jar. Pour me a shot of coffee.
I don't think I can pour it.
That's gonna-
This
it's
shit's
gonna
gonna
be
go
rough coming
all
out of
over
a
the
mason
computer.
jar.
You
Yeah,
guys don't want the sailor, do you?
I can like
You know what? Give me one. I'll do
You'll do a sail.
I'll
You'll
do
sail with me?
I'll sail with you. I'm glad to have
Come
you.
sail away with me.
I'm glad to have you back. You made it back from Florida
This is a
alive.
big shot glass.
Without no, don't fill the whole fucking.
No, I'm not gonna. Look at the comparison between
Fucking wreck me.
that one and the actual fucking.
It's like a quadruple.
that's a big
shot.
boy's glass.
It's like a quadruple shot.
Take 2 shots for me though.
Fuck, I'm all messed up.
You all
I
messed
had
up.
a couple things planned out.
We still got some stuff coming on tonight.
Yeah, so anyway, over the past couple days, got our website up and going, looking nice.
Yeah, so we have now Facebook podcast.
Oh yeah, we got everything going.
A Facebook group that everybody should join. We'll send the links.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that back up. If you want to get
We
in
got a group chat. It's
Yeah.
pretty fucking live all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty live all the time, even though it's like just you chatting up my sister and shit.
Yeah, that's
A
right.
little bit of that.
I know. I up until 12:30 last night.
Oh shit!
No, it is fun though. But yeah, if the group is we figured it'd be a good place for anybody who is interested in watching or wants to watch it, or if you consider yourself a fan. If you consider this fucking thing a show, like I keep saying, it's really hard for me to actually call it a show. But if you liked what we're doing, like we do, then go join the group too. And then we're hoping to be able to look at the group and find interesting topics and things like that we can discuss or bring up during the show. It'll help a lot because I'm scatterbrained and half retarded, and I'd appreciate it. So hit that group up if you want in.
Cheers to that.
There's a couple people in the chat right now. Just shout out, say, hey, I want
it's
in,
empty, yeah.
I want in the
okay.
group, and somebody will add you, or just search Facebook for under groups. Let them know podcast. You'll find it, just like you'll find the page. Like, share everything. Tell your buddies, tell your friends that three assholes on the internet who think that they have the right to be talking about anything.
On Twitter and Instagram, we're Let 'em Know Show. At Let 'em Know Show on both Twitter and Instagram. So give both of those a follow for sure.
We're branching out.
Yeah. All medias.
Dumbass bitch!
This is a big old shot.
God damn!
You want a little chase?
No, I'm good on the chase. I got the
Got a
beer.
little burr.
Fuck. So how was Florida, Lloyd?
Man, Florida was pretty cool. I chilled with my cousin and her boyfriend for a lot of it. We we had a cookout one night, had some friends come over. Fucking just family time, man.
I saw a couple videos with your uncle and whatnot, right? That was in a couple of them? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to talk to the guy the last time on Friday. Me and Mike had a show without you. It went horribly.
It did.
It wasn't that bad.
I mean, we had technical errors worse than what we've had so far today. But yeah, all in all, it wasn't that bad. We had some interesting conversation.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we were looking at hopefully getting you to call in with your uncle or something like that, but it was getting a little late, so
Yeah, I
hit
mean,
us up and let us
old
know.
people, they like to get to bed at a ridiculous early time, even when it is a fucking Friday night. What can you do, man? But shit, I mean, the man's got a lot of good stories to tell. We'll definitely get him on the show at some point for sure. We got him all set up at his place with he's got Wi-Fi there now, and he's got an iPad now, so he's got plenty of shit to occupy his time while he's living out his last days. And yeah, I mean, shit, he's in great spirits. There's no way of measuring how far a fucking positive attitude can take you, because the fucking doctors were telling him that they've seen people in his condition that have had the cancer so bad like he has, right, and he has a really rare form, where people would just fucking rather say, hey doc, fucking shoot me now. And he drove us around all of Tampa, showed us all of his favorite sites and shit, walked around with us, showed me everything that he had to show me at work and stuff. He works at a really cool, it's called the Strad Center in Tampa, and basically it's like a performing arts center. There's like 5 or 6 different stages there. There's like a huge stage where you'd have guys like fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah, like big. They'll have comedians and
So it's a big
and
venue.
plays and stuff, and they have like another stage that's for like cabaret shit, and then another stage that's for like more amateur stuff that are like local people. And he took me around the whole bit, and he's the chef of the place. So I got to go backstage and see the chef in his fucking office. It was pretty cool, man.
That sounds super cool.
Yeah.
It's
and one day while he was at work, 'cause, dude, we go there to visit, and he still wants to work, man. He doesn't want to sit around. And I mean,
I think that's what kills a lot of people.
Stop quitting work.
A lot of people get up there, they go and retire, and then they stop doing anything at all. They sit at home and watch fucking, sit there and watch fucking. What's the show with the wheel?
Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Price is Right. I don't know.
Price is Right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people I've seen, because I used to visit my grandpa in the home back in the day when I was a kid, and that was what people did. When they were 70 or however old you are. Once you
fucking rotting.
Yeah,
not moving around, staying active,
not moving around. Yeah, and we're ones to talk. I mean, we're all sub 30. So, but still,
True.
It seems like people that once they get up in age, the more active they stay, the better off they are.
Yeah,
I think
that's what he's doing, man. He stays moving. He doesn't like to fucking be stationary. He's a lot like me in my field of work. I'm never sitting down when I'm at work, really, unless I'm in the truck waiting to get to the next job. But plenty of fucking physical activity to make up for it when you get to your fucking client. So,
yeah.
Anyways, I also got to see the Salvador Dali Museum, which was fucking dope.
Yeah, I'm
actually taking a shot out of a fucking Salvador Dali glass right now.
Lloyd's gonna take a shot at just about anything, I feel like, right now.
Hey man, I'm excited. I'm trying to loosen the nerves and get a little bit of old granddaddy's cough syrup in me.
You're back in Virginia, so that's cool.
Chase, fuck you guys. I don't care.
So, speaking of getting your uncle and all set up with Wi-Fi and everything, and hopefully getting him to call in one of these times, tonight we got Will Cyprus and we got Dan Murphy looking to call in tonight. Give a little chat. Shout out to those guys. We'll hear from them soon enough, at least theoretically. And I'm kind of hesitant. I don't even want to announce anything about Friday yet. But we got a very special guest, or at least in my mind, to a lot of people, it might not be much, but to me, it's kind of a big deal. We got Daniele Bolelli, which, if you know anything about Daniele Bolelli, he's a super cool guy. He's an author, a professor, a podcaster, a martial artist, and all-around super cool guy, super interesting guy.
Really humbled to even have that as... I was actually thinking on my way over here, he'll be episode 10.
Yeah, episode 10.
I think that's pretty cool. Hit the double digits
I was
mark,
thinking about
get a
that.
fucking actual name on the show,
Get Daniele on the podcast. I'm super pumped. I got his book. I'm ashamed to say I scrambled at the last minute to try and learn as much. Not ashamed to say, it's just I didn't know as much about the guy as I wanted to going into it. But I have his book upstairs. It's called Not Afraid. I'm on like chapter 15 right now. I'm hoping to have at least most of it read, or a big chunk of it read before we talk to him on Friday. So far, it's actually really good. I like it a lot. It's interesting. It's kind of split up into I think like 3 sections, but the first part is about how martial arts have affected him in his life. And it's super cool. It goes back to his childhood and whatnot, and it's just really interesting. It's a really interesting book. I'm super pumped to have him on Friday. I don't know if he liked the page or not, but I was kind of going back and forth with him, and he invited me to like a couple of his pages, including his professional page.
For sure, like us back
on Facebook. I'm assuming he did. I didn't even check, but he might even be. Well, he's not. We only got 12 people in here. I don't know if he's watching, but Daniele, if you see this, I'm super pumped to have you on Friday. And
I'm excited.
Is that actually how you say his first name? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I just thought it was Danielle.
No, it's Daniele Bolelli.
His name
Daniele
rhymes,
Bolelli. Yeah.
Daniele Bolelli.
Yeah, my boys from Italy. My boys from Italy. I'm gonna be like a little girl when he starts talking. Super coy and shy.
Your wife brought up Sean the real O.C. O'Connell. I was like, damn, I'm gonna pursue that shit and make it a reality.
Yeah, see if we can talk to Homeboy about that as well. Like I said, we got Dan Murphy tonight. At least theoretically, I'm waiting on the Skype response, but I'm sure that guy will keep us hanging. He knows how to tease. And we got Will Cyprus. Finally, we've been trying to get the Will Cyprus for a while. The Will Cyprus.
Yeah.
That should be an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
As well. So, got anything interesting going on, Johnny?
Nah, I was tired, so I had to make some coffee at the house, and then Hayden's sick. He got strep, so that's no good.
No,
Strep
that's
throat's
no
never
good.
no good. That was a double negative.
No,
Strep
it's never
throat-
no good, so it's
Strep
always
throat.
really good.
Yeah, strep throat.
Always,
No good.
always really good, according to Lloyd. Lloyd loves strep throat. You would.
I don't have a good.
You love that suffering. That's that wrestling grind. He's like, you know what? I want to go in. I want to grab the biggest fucking dude in the wrestling room in the mat. I want to slam him down to the mat. I want to cough in his face like, I got strep throat, bitch. I got strep throat. And I'm manhandling you. That's
That was
Lloyd's.
only one time, man.
That's, well, it was me, so I remember it pretty well. Fucking.
Wait, I was just reading today that they found like a fault line under San Francisco. That when that thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that thing. When it, I guess, fractures, it's gonna be like a 7.4 magnitude earthquake. That all the utilities that run into San Francisco go through this fault line.
Just turned to dust.
Yeah, so it's gonna rip all the utilities apart.
Well, that'll be good.
Fresh water, electricity, internet.
Are they expecting it like soon? Is there
I
a
don't know, dude,
timeline?
you can't. I mean,
Well, yeah, but I don't know. They're getting better at being able to guess when shit like that is going to happen.
yeah,
Because they can look at fucking pressure and
plates.
pre-quakes or whatever
Yeah.
the fuck. Not a earthologist. I'm just half retarded. So that's kind of interesting.
No,
you know?
yeah, I thought that was pretty crazy. I was reading that on the toilet.
So California is fucked.
Yeah, well, they already have the San Andreas fault.
Oh, but you're saying this is another one that's kind of a big
It's
deal.
it's like in San Fran.
That's cool. That's good. Good for you guys, California. If you're watching and Jamaica's full of shit, let us know. If he's not, whatever, maybe move to this side of that line.
Geologists have found a new fault line under the San Francisco Bay. It could produce a 7.4 quake affecting 7.5 million people. It also turns out that major transportation, gas, water, and electrical lines cross this fault. So when it goes, it's going to be absolutely disastrous. Say scientists.
So it sounds, or at least based on that headline, they
Yeah.
don't necessarily have like a
Science
timeline.
rules.
Bill!
Jesus Christ, fuck that.
Yeah, that's
So it's
terrible.
going to be like that movie with The Rock, the one that he did. That
Yeah,
that we
it's
talked
going to be
about
just
the
like
other-
that. He's going to be in a helicopter the whole time.
Except it's going to be called San Francisco.
I'm
They
glad,
should- it
I'm
should
glad
be-
we have him around, man.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he's an actor and all, but I'm pretty sure he can
I
save
feel
the
like-
world if he needs to.
I feel like if we can locate the fault and we get The Rock straddling that bad bitch, we fucking takes a nail gun to nail each of his feet down on each side of the fault, and then we give him some grips on each side. He could just, if it starts to go this way, he could be like, "Not today, jabroni," and then fucking move him back into place or something.
And then Stone Cold on the other side saying that's the bottom line because, he said so.
Futurology says feeding cows seaweed could slash global greenhouse gas emissions. Researchers say they discovered adding a small amount of dried seaweed to a cow's diet can reduce the amount of methane a cow produces up to 99%.
I got an interesting thing I wanted to bring up that's kind of along the air of CO2 and everything.
Yeah.
So apparently, over the past X amount of time, I don't know exactly when this article was, but I just saw it the other day. So scientists accidentally discovered recently an efficient chemical process to turn CO2 into ethanol. So you're turning CO2 directly into a fuel that you can use in passenger cars with gasoline motors. And they think that it could soon be used to remove large amounts of CO2 from the atmosphere. So people have been talking about for a long time, like CO2 scrubbers. It'd be like a big-ass air vent that sucks CO2 in one side and then reacts it in some form or another that I'm way too retarded to understand. And then on the other side, you get cleaner air, and then you're, in some form or another, you're trapping the carbon. That was in the form of carbon dioxide. You react it to something that's solid at room temperature, I guess, and then you are scrubbing the air. So apparently they're using some sort of, and again, I don't understand it, but they're using some sort of, they expected it to be further down the line in the process that they were thinking of, and then they found out that it was the first step. So the very first step ended up being the answer to the equation. I don't know. It's super cool. What a time to be alive. I mean, we're fucking looking at San Francisco getting ready to fucking just be ripped off the side of the continent. And meanwhile, we're looking at possible fixes to global warming, if you believe that that's even a thing.
Doesn't exist. But yeah, feed cows seaweed.
Yeah, so
It's a kind of like crazy thing because I'm not for the legalization of weed.
yes,
You're not.
no, completely against
No.
it. There's nothing good about weed or the legalization thereof. Although hemp, by the way, if you visit our website and go and click on the link at the, you scroll down a little bit, click on the link that says Datsusara, they make all their shit out of weed.
Dude,
in
that
fact, I'm
shit
pretty
is
sure you could
fucking
probably smoke
cool.
the geese. What? Datsusara?
Datsusara,
Datsusara makes cool shit. Yeah, they got a set. They got a pair of gi pants that I want to get. They're called fucking real dope gi pants.
That's really smart by them to
But
even invest into
They're
that.
made out of hemp too. I don't know. It's just cool. It's just neat. Anyway, so there's that. By the way, if you're already an Onnit or a Datsusara customer, if you want to help us out, go to our website, letemknowpodcast.com, scroll down, click on one of the affiliate links right there. We get a little piece of that if somebody buys something. I'm not here begging, but that would help just based on what we spend in gear and shit. I gotta pay SoundCloud to host all the fucking the audio from this and everything else. So we just out here having fun.
Datsusara!
But yeah, Datsusara, also Onnit.com. Go to our website, whatever. That's not an ad. I'm just saying. I'm super excited about it because it's all brand new to me.
We're only on episode 9. We weren't expecting people to holler at us like that, so...
Yeah.
Well, they didn't
You
holler.
can't-
They didn't holler at us. Hold on.
All
They
right,
didn't
all
holler.
right.
At I hollered at them, and
said,
but
"Hey,
it's
girl."
it's still really cool though.
Yeah.
Still super cool.
Yeah.
That they have that program set up, and I've even talked to the owner of Datsusara. I talked to him earlier today. He sent me a message because I was trying to make it easier than sending people to our website and having them click on a link. He's trying to set it up so that I can give you a URL, so it'll be something like www.dsgear.com/letemknow, and then you go to that website or you go to that URL, and then if you do purchase anything from there, then we get a little tiny chunk of that, which would be personally cool as a motherfucker to me. So anyway, if you do want to help us out, that's one way. Yeah. There's not very many ways to do it right now, but that's one of them. So
We're getting the gears going though.
yeah, we're trying to get this thing moving. Like I said, on Friday we got Daniele Bellelli.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm
I mean, dude is smart and he's badass.
yeah.
You
Dude is
can't-
a bad motherfucker, man. Right now, I just got done last night reading about him talking some of the smokers and amateur MMA fights that he's actually been in.
Mm-hmm.
And Daniele Bellelli is a legit martial artist. He's out there fucking whooping dudes' asses. And at the same time, the guy is super honest about anything about him that is not where he wants it to be. The guy just seems straightforward and legit and honest. He's not a
He's
bullshitter.
a sponge, man.
He's not a bullshitter.
He's a sponge.
For
Soak it
sure.
on. Soak
For
it
sure. The dude's super smart. The guy's way smarter than me. But so is my 7-year-old. So that's not saying that much. But he's like way smarter than probably all three of us combined.
Ooh.
Yo, yeah.
I'm the smartest man on the planet. What are you
well,
talking about?
It's
Yeah,
way smarter than me and Jamaica
I'm
combined.
just kidding.
And a little bit... Nah. Nah. Daniele Brothers
I'm
way
the one
smarter.
out of the three that actually went to college, so I like to pretend that I'm smart, but I'm really not. So
Well, it is what it is. You're not smart.
they both make more money than me, and I'm the one that went to college. So
Well, we're older than you, too.
oh, secrets
Yeah.
don't make friends. Eric, you in here, boy? One of my best friends from fucking first
fuck.
grade just joined the fucking feed. So
Fucking A. I had one of my best friends on the way home. I told him to check the podcast.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know if
awesome.
he's done it or not yet, but
We had some.
he said, "Why does it say Lloyd is watching me when I start watching?" I have
Because
no
you-
idea. I'm not watching you. I'm watching my fucking live feed right here.
maybe that's what it's. I don't know what the fuck is telling him that you are watching him.
I'm not watching you, Eric. I'm not Big Brother.
Yeah.
Me and Jamaica install cameras for the government
He
sometimes.
said
So.
second grade. I still disagree with that, but
Yeah, I watch it.
What do you mean, second grade? I disagree with that.
because
Did you
I
whoop
just
his
said
ass?
no, because I've known him since first grade, and he said second grade.
Oh, okay.
like a
so-
fucking girl to correct me on.
When's the anniversary? When's that 20-year anniversary coming on?
No, it's there. It's been there. Going on.
Wow.
Going on that 30 year.
My boy's growing up.
What a big boy.
Lloyd, how old are you now? 25.
I'm 25.
Hell yeah. That's a good age.
That is a good age to be.
26 sucks.
26 no good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want none of that 26 bullshit.
So should I just kill myself?
Yeah,
No. Just sleep for most of that year.
Yeah.
All right.
And you'll be best off.
Hibernate for year
Do
26.
a ton of drinking. Oh shit! Yeah, you're single. You don't have any kids or anything. Yeah, I didn't have this option. I did do a ton of drinking though. Anyway, actually, I don't know. 26, maybe not as much. But do a ton of drinking because you don't have any kids. You got no wife. You got no house. The only real responsibility you have is maybe show up to work. But you don't have anything that's making you show up to work.
My
100%.
biggest responsibility is them wrestlers.
Them damn little rascally wrestlers.
That's what it's
How
all
old are
about.
the kids that you coach?
High school.
Or high school age?
High
That's
school is
cool.
my passion.
So there's definitely some kids there that are bigger than you then, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I love rolling with the big boys.
I was gonna say you wreck those.
I mean,
You got to go in there and toss them around a little bit.
I'm 25 years old. If I can't handle a 200 plus pound high school kid on the mat where I've been rolling since I was fucking 4 years old, then maybe I should find another sport to coach in. Yes,
maybe.
Short answer, yes.
Short answer, yeah. You got to get in there and wreck those little kids. So Monday afternoon when Lloyd goes into wrestling practice, where he's the coach, all 5'6" of them is coaching some kids in there that I know. A couple of them are 6'2", 6'3", like you said, 200 pounds.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna go up in there with their shitty little patchy beards and get up in their face and say, "Hey, bitch, go to letemknowpodcast.com." You little fuck."
Yeah, I actually told my little brother.
Did you seriously?
I told my little brother today, you better give me them fucking 18-year-old crowd. They're all going off to college, man. Imagine we're trying to spread like a virus here, people.
I feel like
My little brother tells everybody on the wrestling team about let them know, and they all let them know. And they all go to their own little schools, and they all let them know. Now everybody's got to let them know.
Damn,
so.
Brian Ellerby just called you 5'4". He's grown. He's grown since you last saw him, Brian.
That's funny because he knows me in real life. So, I mean, hey, man, the last time I went to the nurse, they told me 5'6", so I'm going to take it and run with it. My fucking ID says that I'm 5'5". I'm not scared to
See, that
admit
shit's
how short
wrong.
I am. My fucking last name on Facebook is Baggins. You think I give a shit
true.
about how short I am?
It's true. The shorter, the better. The more legit. People be like, that dude's legit as fuck. Did you see that 4'9" dude straight take down that 6'2",
Oh,
200-pound son of a bitch?
Yeah, nobody wants to fucking lose to a hobbit, that's for sure.
Shit, Lloyd grabbed my leg up one time. I was like, man, I wish I didn't have Lloyd do this. Actually, I'm just kidding. It was good. Lloyd let me down easy. I think, I don't know. It's kind of scary, actually. He's like, and then I just put my hips into it and bring you straight up. And then at that point in time, I was about 2 feet off the ground. I don't know. Lloyd's no joke, man. Lloyd is no joke. Don't talk shit. 5'4". You know what? If you were 5'4", I'd love every inch of you, Lloyd.
Every last.
Every goddamn inch.
Show us your tools. Well, there's a whole...
What do you want to know about my tools, man? I don't know. I used to be a mechanic. I've had a lot of past lives. So, I got a bunch of shit. What do you want to know?
Center of gravity is no joke, Chris said. You goddamn right, man. I'm pigeon-toed as fuck, too.
Your mother...
What? What do you say you are as fuck? Mighty Toad?
Pigeon-toed.
Oh, shit.
This is fucking center of gravity. It ain't no joke.
Nah, I've scrapped. I played around with Lloyd for a second. It was fun. Fun times were had.
So, I was looking at something. Hey, Lloyd, grab me one of them old white beers in there that just say a shade on them. I was looking at something that I just thought was neat. I kind of saw it as an ad, but it's called the MyDX Chemical Analyzer. And the ad was... it was basically them taking this little box, right, and loading it up with weed.
And it analyzes it?
It's supposed to analyze and tell you the percentage of THC, CBD, and other cannabinoids in it, and it's supposed to be so good that it will tell you, and this is I'm not fucking
It's used
kidding.
by NASA.
Where's that?
Used by NASA. Oh, so it
So,
goes down the molecular
okay,
level and shit.
so yeah. I mean, it's supposed to analyze this shit on a molecular level, but it's supposed to be able to tell you the strain of the fucking cannabis that you got, and it showed something else, which it's an advertisement, so how good it actually does it, who knows? But it's supposed to tell you, like where you can get it. I mean, I'm assuming it's talking about dispensaries because it doesn't have weed deal. It's not cool with Dude Man,
Uh-huh.
But it's I'll just show you a picture of it and the webpage real quick, just because it's interesting. But so
Oh shit,
it's,
Will Cyprus just entered the chat. What's up, Will?
what's up, Will Cyprus? We're gonna get you on this live stream in just a couple minutes on this Skizype, homeboy. So it says here, MyDX is a portable analyzer that leverages over 2 generations of patented technology developed by the Jet Propulsion Laboratory and put to practical use by NASA. MyDX is engineered to act as an electronic nose that is able to detect molecules in vapor. When a sample is placed in the testing chamber of the MyDX, the sample will be analyzed using our gas flow over the sensor system that supports the chemical release process and exposes the chemicals that are present. So this thing is supposed to be super accurate. I mean, it's supposed to be like $700, but and it links up with your phone, so it tells you all this shit. Like, look right here. It says right here, strain match Blue Dream content. It gives you a chemical profile. Total THC 15.82%. And plus or minus 3%, so it's pretty, low. The accuracy is pretty good, and the CBD is 0.19 in particular. And this, this is just a little setup, but this is not like a theoretical thing. This is fucking real. So welcome to 2016. You can get a fucking pocket-sized chemical analyzer for your weed. It's just weird, man. I don't know. It's crazy that is something that we see that exists now. I mean, that's like some Star Trek shit or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some high-tech shit.
I wonder what happens if you put some like parsley in there.
It's probably like...
Throw some thyme up in it.
Oh,
It's like,
like-
yo, this pizza's about to be lit, fam.
You got ripped off.
Yeah, that's just all it says. It's just rip-off. Strain, rip-off. Total THC, negative, fuck your mother %, etc., etc.
Nick,
But I
how
don't know,
much?
man. It's just crazy.
700. $700.
Oh, that Nick was asking about how much it was. Yeah, it was supposed to be. Look it up. It's the MyDX. MYDX chemical analyzer. I don't know. It's just wild shit, man. I was taken aback by it. Like, it just threw me off for a second. I was like, what? I mean, it's not like it's the size of your computer, and it's not like it's $5,000. It's the size of your phone. And it's $700. I mean, that's expensive, but you give that 5 years,
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
gonna be $200.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if that might be less than that. I mean,
You never want to be the first one to buy that.
No, I just imagine like all the pissing battles that are going to happen because of
Oh
that.
yeah, like let's chemically analyze my weed.
No, dude, this is way better. Oh, put it in the fucking the thing,
Yeah,
and you're gonna see.
but meanwhile, maybe by that point in time, it's legal everywhere.
Yeah.
And you know what you're getting before you get it. Maybe this is just kind of a novelty thing. I don't know, but still, like I said, it's like a fucking episode of Star Trek. I mean, it's crazy that you can have a phone-sized device that you put. I mean, I'm assuming it pretty much only works with weed. I'm guessing it's just. But
Yeah.
I mean, extrapolate that. You could take. I mean, I'm sure that they could make something this size that geologists could use to determine what's in soil and shit like that. I mean, if you can do it with. It's also weird that this technology, introduction to this technology, starts with weed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or at least on the consumer side. Or maybe I'm half retarded and this shit's been around for 20 years and it's been the size of a computer. Like a desktop computer or something. But
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but I wouldn't really know. Because at least I admit to being half retarded. But it's so... It links up with an app on your phone. And you have a fucking matter analyzer
Where did you
in
hear
your
about
pocket.
this?
I saw it on an ad somewhere. It just popped up, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "This is crazy." But apparently, it is not crazy, nor am I crazy. This is some real shit. It's not made up. I think I think you can actually buy it now.
Chris
But-
says black market tool. I don't know what he means by that necessarily.
I don't know what that means either. But that's the other thing I was going to say. Is I said in 5 years it's going to be $200.
Mm-hmm.
How about in 3 years? The Chinese are going to make an imitation version of it and sell it on eBay for 35 cents.
Vendor said that Jordan has one already.
Who does?
Jordan. Well, I
Oh,
don't wanna give any- Yeah, that guy.
The guy that happens to have $28 billion or whatever just laying around.
What's up, Dylan?
Yeah, no
Thank
shit.
you for hopping on, my big brother.
Dylan, fuck, that takes me to the next thing I wanted to address. Unless Dylan...
Cool
unless-
ass voices. That's what we're gonna talk about since Dylan's in the chat. 'cause he's
Okay,
got the-
we're going to talk about two things related to Dylan.
Mike.
Cool motherfucking
You-
voices.
What I do is. Don't do that again.
Why? Sorry. Blah, blah, blah.
Cool motherfucking voices.
Thanks, yeah.
First off, Dylan, you know what? We should probably do some sort of a cool voice contest. Dylan is one of them, for sure. Probably up there in the top 3 in everyone in the world. Dylan's got one of the coolest voices ever, and I don't know what it's due to.
Let's do that dong.
It's probably the dick. It's probably the dick just hanging at the angle that it hangs, creates some sort of weird reverberation in the air that fucks with, or what, you know, maybe it's not that at all. Who knows? But unless Dylan's full of shit, your boy just got engaged.
Hell yeah.
Oh
Right?
yeah, that's right. Hell
Am I
yeah.
not full of shit? I mean, or
Well-
Dylan, unless Dylan's trolling, which I have no idea. But Dylan, I'm assuming that you were not trolling and that you are engaged. If you are, congratulations on the engagement.
Yeah, man. When's the date?
Just one
single clap.
single clap. Lloyd's not in. He's like, fuck Dylan and women and all this shit. He's jaded. But anyway, Dylan, congratulations. If it's bullshit, let me know now, or don't. Whatever, just let it keep going. But congratulations, man. Super cool that you got engaged.
Oh, that was a big old jar of coffee.
That was a big old jar of coffee. So, what's next, guys? What do you got?
When Will Cyprus said he was going to let us know when he's home, so he can call in. I haven't heard from Dan.
He's still headed in. So what's Dan doing, Lloyd?
He's on his way.
He's on his way home?
Call in, pretty much, basically. So I don't know who we want to call in first.
Let's hit up Dan, because
I think Dan was closer to being ready to go.
Let's see if Dan could give me an ETA. It doesn't matter if he can or can't. I'm assuming he's driving.
Will's heart. Dylan just said he was absolutely trolling. Will's heart broke.
No, I'm not heartbroken. I just
I didn't know.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure.
No, he's heartbroken.
I wasn't sure, but you know what? All right, yeah, I'm heartbroken. You fucking ruined me, Dylan. Look at this shit. I'm out here spreading false information all over the web. All over the web to all fucking 10 people watching. No, you know, that's cool, though, that you trolled everybody with that.
I guess. I mean, I'm sure there was a bunch of...
I took the bait. See, that's how you know I'm a big-ass pansy. I'm like, oh, I got engaged. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. And I know Lloyd was, too, for a second. He was like, I'm so happy for them. They seem so happy. The ring looks so good on whoever's finger that was.
On Google hand.
I was just...
Google image
hand.
search.
Big
Hand with
ass
big
ring.
ass rock. You know what? That should have been the first fucking giveaway.
Yeah.
Is that the rock on that motherfucker was...
Oh, that's a $50,000 ring.
I just assumed that Dylan could spring for the zirconia, though. And, you know, make it look good. Those fucking zirconias, you can't tell. Unless you're a fucking gem guy or whatever.
Yeah, I hope that my future wife doesn't care too much on getting a super expensive engagement ring, because that's some fucking stupid shit right there.
Yeah.
Well, we could spend that money towards a house together and everything in a fucking future. But no, let's put that on your fucking finger where it doesn't even really matter.
We were just listening to...
Whatever. Maybe I'm being...
Today on a podcast, like...
yeah, well, I think it was Daniel.
Yeah,
It was
supposed to
Bolelli.
be 3 months of salary is what you're supposed
That's
to...
ridiculous, man.
Well, this is what Daniele Bolelli had to say about it. Is if that's the chick that you're looking to marry, and she's like, she's wanting that 3 months of salary and a fucking rock on your finger,
I'm gonna piss.
then
Sorry, fellas.
she's not the right one.
yeah.
And I'm totally with
That's
that.
super selfish.
Well, no, it's complete bullshit. Are you kidding me? I mean, the entire thing. I mean, you can.
Sorry, ladies. I'm
You can-
sorry that I'm being...
Look, you can look it up yourself, but the diamond industry, the whole thing is bullshit. The entire
Yeah.
fucking diamond engagement ring thing, it's all bullshit.
Can't I just give you a plastic ring and then we spend all the money on like fun shit to do together? I mean, I think that would be a better use of my money. I mean, I don't know. Hey, man.
No, you're right.
I'm just thinking out loud.
Well, hey, that was what Daniele said, actually. He was like, look, why don't we go take some sort of crazy vacation or go on, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Which, that's where I'm at on it. I mean, I think the ring I gave Rochelle was like $150 or something.
I was fortunate enough
Which
to
is-
spend a week and a half in Hawaii with my core family this summer. And like savings obviously went into that and shit, and I would rather do that with the future love of my life than put a ring on her finger that is ridiculous and not be able to have that lovely honeymoon personally. I mean,
Look, man, I'm telling you.
shit went 0 to hotline real quick.
I mean, unless you just make fucking ridiculous money. Shit, man. $5,000 is a lot of money to me. Some people spend $10,000 on fucking rings and shit. I mean, I don't. When people tell me that their wedding was $10,000, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I couldn't afford that. You're making me fucking feel fucking horrible. I don't even know what the total amount we spent on our wedding was. I think it was like $4,000, maybe. I don't even know. We had a fucking great time. Everybody showed up. We got wrecked. Had great food.
I'm mad that I didn't know you.
It was amazing. Yeah,
that
you should.
long ago.
Totally shouldn't. I'm kind of pissed off that you didn't know me either. I'm a little bit upset that you didn't know me back then, Lloyd. I mean, this was
Everybody needs a hobbit as a groomsman, man.
like 3 years ago.
Makes you feel better about yourself. He's a little bit taller than me, not by much, but
Yeah, I mean, I was the shortest dude. I mean, there's
You have a groomsman that was
fuck.
shorter than him.
I want to show. There's a bunch of pictures of my wedding. I'm not even gonna pull them
Hey,
up right now.
I won't. I had my profile picture for a while. Got a
Yeah,
picture of
had a wedding picture. There's Jamike, Rich, Shane Burke, who was in the last podcast, and my buddy Doug, who has yet to make an appearance. Kind of in the background of your last profile picture, huh? But yeah, the ring thing is crazy. I mean, that's a crazy amount of money when you go and spend thousands. I mean, if you have
not
the money,
getting a lot of talk from the ladies as we're talking about this ring, and
I don't know what that means.
I'm not surprised by that. No,
Yeah, you guys heard me. I'm cheap as fuck.
What are they supposed to say? Yeah, I agree. Don't spend money on a ring on me.
Yeah, they're just.
Of course,
got that
they
thing
want
zipped
both.
up
Why wouldn't
tight.
they want both? Hopefully, can get both.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why you marry and fuck rich dudes only, and then everybody else can go fuck themselves because rich dudes are where it's at, I suppose. Isn't that the idea?
So I can't. I mean,
Hey man,
Rachel's got a pretty good sized ring on her finger, but I didn't. You know, it was an heirloom or whatever.
Well, see, that's a different thing.
Yeah, so I don't
that's a
know,
different
like-
story.
we're living in a material world, and I'm just a material.
Yeah, you are, little bitch.
Poor boy. I don't know.
I'm kidding.
Undecided.
I'm kidding, but
I go into the restroom that has the question mark on it. It makes me feel more comfortable. You know?
Better just said, "I love being married."
That's all he said.
I
I love
love being-
being buried.
Buy a boat instead. Shit, I don't. You know.
My wife just said we really are chopped liver. I don't even know what that means, but I love being married too, and I'm being dead fucking serious. I love my wife,
Yeah,
but
I love your wife too.
take it easy. Take it easy.
I love I love John Mulaney's bit about
You having a hard time winking over that?
No, I'm not.
There's some sort of okay. All right. What were you saying?
I was just saying I love John Mulaney's bit on that. Just my wife, as opposed to like, can my girlfriend come?
Yeah, no, it's a lot
Me
bigger
and my
deal.
wife are coming over, as opposed to, hey, can me and my girlfriend come? And he's like, well, I probably shouldn't have said it that way, but
I don't think I've ever heard that bit, but that is totally on point.
yeah, because
It's like-
that there's a nice stamp to saying like, yeah, man, me and my fucking wife about to go out of town this weekend. Me and my girlfriend, we're thinking about going to the beach this weekend, you know? I don't know. It's just like there's something more manly about saying my wife.
Okay, so let me
Especially with that.
Let me break it down like this. If I were having a cookout and, like, say, well, you're single. So let's just say tomorrow you started dating some chick, right? Or something. Or you guys had some sort of crazy sex and decided that you were a thing last night.
Ooh.
So,
All right.
last night. You're like, oh, we're girlfriend, boyfriend now.
Dan Murphy just popped in the chat.
Okay.
So does anybody want to message him? And
No, we'll go where he was going.
Okay,
and
let me finish this
we'll
up.
wrap this
Sorry.
up.
Let me finish this up, and then we're gonna hit Dan.
Just because it was about me, I wanted to,
Okay,
to
okay.
get out there.
okay. So Lloyd's got a girlfriend starting last night. He banged her real good, and she's like, I really want you to be my boyfriend now. And so Lloyd's like, okay, so we're boyfriend, girlfriend. And I have a cookout tomorrow, and you're just all of a sudden like, all right, I'm coming, I'll be there. By the way, I'm bringing my girlfriend. I might be like, I'm sorry, what? No, you're not. But if you were married, like if you had a cookout, let's switch the role. You have a cookout, and let's say you've never even met my wife, which you have.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, all right. So me and the wife we'll be there at around 3.
I get.
There's no room. There's no room for you to say no or yes.
Yeah.
Because if you even start to say no, it's like, all right, well, go fuck yourself. Because my wife is coming.
That's my fucking wife.
Yeah, it's my fucking wife.
We
dog.
are.
It's
one.
either take us together or go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
So
that
I don't know. That's all I was getting at. But it's really not. But yeah, for the record, I'd let you bring your girlfriend, Lloyd. But that's just me.
I know you would.
That's just me.
We're gonna let them know, brotherhood. And
Let's get Dan Murphy on the phone.
All right. I'll text him. I'm gonna text him.
Apparently he's in the chat. He's ready right now.
Oh shit! I don't even need to text him. Look
Dan,
at
I'm
that.
calling, brother.
He's
I'm calling right
already
now.
one of our better.
I'm giving
more
you a couple
prepared guys.
seconds. Yeah, well, yeah. I
You
guess
can tell
had
by
it.
the haircut that he doesn't fuck around.
Dan Murphy does not fuck around. Let's give him a little introduction. He's calling right now. So, hold tight just a second,
shit,
Dan.
He's in the car.
Hold tight just a second. I'm going to give you a proper introduction. Let me give you a proper introduction. Dan Murphy is a man who doesn't fuck around. I'm about 100% sure that the man uses a straight edge when he does his hair every fucking time. Probably keeps one in his pocket. When he goes to the bathroom, in between whatever the fuck he does for a living, he pulls the straight edge out. Probably got the little level bubble on the side and everything. And checks that motherfucker to make sure that bitch is perfect. The man will make you feel insecure in a couple words, and he'll fuck your wife too. So anyway, if you don't know who Dan Murphy is, well, now you know. So anyway, without further ado, as soon as I figure out how to get this fucking image going on, Dan Murphy.
There he is.
I'll have to say that was some impressive edification. I don't know if I could have done better myself. Most likely. No, I'm just fucking with you. Hey, I have to say, I was hoping that I'd be able to see you guys and shit like that, but
Sorry, Dan.
being able to speak and just look at myself.
Yeah.
Dan, speaking of which, Dan, turn that thing sideways. Let's get this. Yeah, there you go.
There
Nice.
you go.
You're
Way
gonna
better.
like that even better when you watch the replay. All right.
Alrighty.
Fuck, Dan. How's it going, man? I haven't talked to you in a little while.
I have to say, one, I guess, I don't know if congratulations is the right thing or whatever, but getting, going out of your way, putting yourselves out there and doing this kind of stuff, I appreciate it. One, because it's fun for me to come on here and fucking do this. Two, I don't know, I just think more people should do it. I think it's the future. I think it's a way to make income. Man, if people are
They're
going to
saying
get
turn
together
'em
and talk
up.
shit and smoke weed and do shit anyway, why not just record it? How many times do we all hang out with this funny shit and just think, man, if this shit was recorded or whatever, we would laugh at it. And now we can all do it. So thank you.
Hell yeah.
Fucking A, man. That's I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, it's it's all of those things. It's the future, but right now we're really just trying to have fun. One day, you know, hopefully if we could turn a profit or even just break even from doing this shit, then that'd be cool. We just got hooked up with Onnit and Datsusara, both actually. I was just telling people, I don't want to repeat myself, but if people go to our website, then they can go in there and click on the shit. And I mean, I don't know. There's a pathway there to at least try and break even on not only just time spent doing it, because I don't really consider it a chore. It's more of like a hobby, but we're out here having fun. We're talking to people.
We're excited that we even have an opportunity to make anything out of this.
Yeah, but
other than just fucking dicking around. So,
but we
hell
got
yeah.
we got money and equipment, and I also got to pay SoundCloud to host the audio and shit like that. So if we can break even, then I'll be happy. But if I could turn a profit and I mean a good enough profit, this could be, I could focus more on this and make it more of a living, then that would be the shit. I mean,
You never
couldn't-
know, man.
yeah, you couldn't
Dream
have-
big, brother. Anyways, fucking A, what's going on in your life over there, Dan? What's going on in New England?
Not much right now. I'm actually in like a little plaza parking lot. So I live in so I work for a company and I live I don't want to say the name of the company just because some people on here are so fucking weird. You know what I mean? I don't want anyone to
Right.
But it's basically like you know, a property management company, and so I get like rent discount. But it's nice, man. It's one of those kind of places where And you know me, I'm certainly not Mr. Fix It, you know what I mean? I'm Mr. Metrosexual. I don't want to fucking change a light bulb, so, you know, you
Right,
get me.
right.
And stuff, but it's really nice. I walk out my apartment, and there's restaurants and there's bars and there's stuff like that. And it's not that I made money or anything like that. I split it. I actually live with two girls, so we split the apartment. And,
Oh, you got a little Three's Company going on over there.
Come and knock on my door.
That's right.
I want to know how much your haircut costs, because I'm trying to get it.
It's funny, man. You know what the goddamn truth is? And, you know, if you go on my real Facebook and look back at some of the old pictures, I was always the kind of kid who had, you know, my hair always kind of grew out. I always had, I guess you could call it a whiffle, or you could call it just a lineup where I would just get it, you know, like a 2 on the top, a 1 on the side, very standard haircut. And believe it or not, growing up my whole life until about a year ago, I always considered myself someone who had just really bad hair. It just didn't grow good. I didn't know how to grow it out. I really didn't know what to do. And then when I decided, you know what, fuck it, I decided to go to like a real barber. It only cost me like $25 for my haircut, you know, and then you got to tip the guy. But yeah, so I grew it out a little bit. He shaved up the sides, left the top long, and just put like some product in it. And I couldn't believe what the hold on a second. No, I'm going this way again. I couldn't believe what the product in, like, honestly, just like how good it looked. And not that I think it looks that good, but compared to, for someone who thought he had shitty hair, now I got people coming up to me saying I have good hair. It actually, believe it or not, is a really weird thing for me.
No, it's good looking. It's good
Hey,
looking.
I just want to say real quick, we have more viewers than we've had all night, and Dan Murphy, thank you for your good looks.
Yeah.
No, Dan, you're a sharp-looking dude. No joke. That's obviously it's something that you yourself know. Jamaica asked how much did the hair cost, as if it was like a unit you bought at like a store or something and just slap on top with like some glue and shit. But so do you do it yourself, or you go to somebody? Is it somebody that you trust, or what's the whole deal there? What do you do?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, with the way hair product is nowadays, it's almost like it's a facade. Like it's the same haircut everyone else get. All they do is he fades it up the side like everyone else does. They put a little line in it with a straight edge, and then I just leave my hair long on top. Sometimes they scissor it and cut it. But, man, I'm telling you, when I get out of the shower, my hair looks like shit. It goes all over the place. It grows weird. But I have this product called Suavecito, and God knows I'm not fucking giving them a plug. I don't fucking care. But the product I use...
You just said Suavecito.
That's literally the name of the product. And I hope that if someone goes out and buys that, I fucking hope that they throw me $1 or something. But
Hell yeah!
that's like a pomade, man. It's like a firm hold pomade, meaning when you take that gel out, it's almost like beeswax. It'll do anything. It's the kind of shit where if you had enough of it, it would make your hair, even if you're a female with hair down to your butt, you could make the shit stick straight up. So it really makes it do whatever you want to do. And yeah, that really like kind of, I won't say it fucking changed my life because I'm not a model or anything like that, but once, I don't know. I mean, I grew up. I never thought I was a good-looking person or someone who could get girls or anything like that. So then when I, kind of grew the hair out, grew the beard out, I looked around and I said, I look as good as any of these bums. You know what I mean? I don't say I look better, but I look as good as every bum out there. So, yeah, a lot of it's the hair product.
Dude, I stopped. I used to just be obsessed with taking a shower every day and like washing my hair and just like over cleansing myself definitely really. And I stopped shampooing my hair like every fucking day, every night, and I just let it flow, dog. And I don't put in any hair products or anything. No disrespect to the people that do. I'm not saying I think that I'm any more handsome than you or anything, but like you were just saying, it does give me kind of that confidence. Like more recently been able to actually grow hair on my fucking face. I'm 25 years old.
You said more recently.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in college, I couldn't grow facial hair the way I can now, and I was in my 20s in college, so now I'm 25. I can actually kind of grow a beard. Not really. I mean, I can't grow... I've seen Jamichael. Jamichael can get his shit long as hell. It's crazy. Certain people can just really grow out an actual, like, fucking Duck Dynasty beard. I can't do that, but I like to have facial hair, and, yeah, I mean, I get what you were saying when you said, fuck these bums out there, let it grow, and just... yeah, show
Yeah,
some-
man, and a lot of things, people ask about the haircut, but do believe it or not, the beard, my beard I fade my beard up like I fade my hair. So, like, it actually doesn't just naturally grow like this. Like, I actually grow it out when it starts to get long. He actually trims this shorter and it fades up. That's why it doesn't grow, like, naturally short hair and just gets longer and, like, this kid has genetics.
You're able to grow facial hair way better than me right now, and I'm actually older than you, so I'm kind of jealous about that. But,
well, yeah. We're
whatever.
24 and 20. When I'm 71 and you're 72, you're going to be like, man, I'm probably going to die before him. It's like, we're the same fucking age, all right?
Yeah, more
Fair
or
enough,
less.
fair
More or
enough.
less.
What are you
fair.
gonna be for Halloween?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. I have no idea. Maybe Adam Levine?
He fucking back.
Oh no, it's
Do
good.
people tell you that you look like him or some shit?
I've gotten a few different ones. Adam Levine ones for sure. Actually, I've never heard of a guy. I had never heard of a guy named Sam Hunt, and this is a true story. Sam Hunt, I guess he's some sort of country singer. I don't fucking know. But I actually had I was in Cheesecake Factory in Burlington, Massachusetts, and I actually had a waitress come up to me and try to take a picture with me because she thought I was some guy named Sam Hunt, who apparently is famous. And I was like, what the fuck? I was so thrown off. I was with my girlfriend at the time, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, I'm not that guy, and I don't have a lot of cash.
Damn it, we need to get a video of you going through a mall acting as Sam Hunt. Just getting everybody fucking crowd around you, just be like, oh, stay away from him. I don't even fucking know who Sam Hunt is
Well,
either,
I mean,
but
who
that's
knows?
funny.
Who knows though, Lloyd? Maybe this bitch was blind as fuck. I mean, maybe she's just half retarded.
Yeah, I need to
and
look
blind.
up Sam Hunt.
I'm
Sam
doing it right
Hunt's
now.
Sam Hunt.
So, are you single, Dan?
Oh, it's Dan single.
Me?
Dan's definitely single.
He said maybe.
Yeah, no, I for sure am. Let me tell you something. We can kind of get into my life. It is not what it seems. Like I said, a lot of you guys know. Obviously, I went through like the addiction process, and we don't need to get into anything like that unless you want to. But like, I got on Facebook just to fuck around. I know this is a crazy word for me to say, but believe it or not, I really am like a humble. My life is humble. I'm humble. I just chill and hang out. I almost escape on Facebook because it's like I don't know what the right word would be, but it was fun when I was getting sober. It was something to kind of do and fuck around. And I used to just kind of tell stories about my life, whether that's sex and banging a couple girls or banging the counselor. That's kind of how it all started. And then when I saw people's reaction, meaning, a lot of guys like got upset, so you're a fucking bitch. I was entertained by it. It was attention, and I thought it was fun. So it really is all, dude, I work for a company, I put on a tie every day. I chill. I'm not out fucking all these girls or out doing drugs and partying. It's actually a pretty simple life that I live, and I don't know. I forget where we were going. Go ahead, say something.
No, well, you were just saying that basically Dan Murphy on J-Rec, if you will, which is probably most of the people who's watching. So I still feel safe, bringing that up.
Yeah.
J-Rec or Mahamistan or whatever, all these groups that at least a couple of people don't know that are watching what those are, but Dan Murphy on one of those groups or where you see him on the internet is a completely different guy than he is in real life, and I think that's true, at least for a lot of people. At least it is for me. I mean, I'm a total jackass I'm a jackass in real life too, but I'm a pretty fucking responsible jackass compared to maybe what somebody might expect from some of the shit that I do online.
I knew that there were going to be people that I'm friends with that were going to talk shit about having you on tonight, and I don't care because I've always been boys with you, and they can have their whatever qualms with me that they may about that. That's ridiculous. I have always known that you're a real dude, and
Right. No, I mean, it's funny because obviously people, the reason that there's probably 30, 20 people or whatever listening to this is because they know me through that Facebook group. Yet at the same time, and obviously I expect Will or whoever it was to say things like, this is, if you know him, he could fuck you with, just, edifying me and bringing an introduction. A lot of that's true because that's what it is. But I'm sitting here thinking I almost don't even know how to respond to that because, obviously it's not really me.
Yeah, and of course, I'm joking, but also, while we're doing this, it's, I'm trying to be somewhat entertaining. Not that I think I'm particularly funny or anything like that, but trying, the introduction, I gotta just say what I know based on your character online, which is, to me, I've always thought it was fucking hilarious. I mean, that's the whole thing about some of these Facebook groups
Sorry.
and whatnot is that I was thinking about it earlier. A way to put it that's somewhat poetic is it's a bunch of adults acting like children in a beautiful way. I was thinking about, because Ed DeShenes was gonna call in later, and I was thinking about a video that guy made forever ago, and you were talking about what he does in his professional life, and he manages restaurants or bars or something like that.
Right.
And I'm thinking, I used to work in a bar when I was 17, and I'm thinking about the owner, and I'm thinking about, like, if I saw a video of the owner of the bar dressed up in like a fucking camo bandana, like hiding around behind tables and shit, making videos for some fucking group on the internet called JREC. I don't know what the fuck that would do to what I thought that person was, but I feel like it's just completely, I don't know, I think that it's people acting like children in a beautiful way that's therapeutic to how people are. It's
right.
In some way or another, some sort of release. It's some sort
absolutely. And
it forms like it's. I mean, I know it's on the internet. It's people that you rarely ever meet. But look at this now. I know Lloyd. Lloyd comes to my house now at least once a week, past fucking several weeks, and we're good friends now. And I don't know. In some ways, it can carry over to real life. You meet people. I don't know. Shit, this fucking thing that we're doing right now, this fucking podcast, this show, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is a byproduct of that entire thing, that culture online. That I don't know. That it's a beautiful thing to me, is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
It's just neat.
Absolutely.
It's cool how that shit comes to fruition.
For sure, yeah. That's why a lot of people, when they say, "Oh, it's just the internet," or "Oh, it's just that," or "Oh," that's just people who are emotional in the threads who get angry. Because it's the internet. We're all on here because it's fucking fun. The internet kind of runs the world, man. Look around. Everyone's on their cell phone. You're crazy if you don't attempt. And isn't it funny how just knowing that there's 20 people or whatever listening, it just makes the conversation so much more fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, look at that. If you guys end up making a living doing this, I mean, it was all started because of a Facebook group. And that's why Mark Zuckerberg's a billionaire, because he realizes that's what's happening. People are running their presidential campaigns through these social media. This is the fucking world, man. This is everything, what we're doing right now is literally everything. You fuck around on the internet and talk about jerking off and fucking girls and how I could fuck your wife and biting down and this and that, and all of a sudden you make a t-shirt that has a picture of my face on it with a fucking Photoshop crown and says bite down, and you can fucking sell them for $25 a pop. Some people, and they sell 13,000 of them, and it's unbelievable, and people are getting rich doing this while these other motherfuckers like me right now are sitting behind some office with a nice beard, haircut, slaving away for whatever X amount of grand a month. And you got the Brendan Jobs of the world, who I respect the fuck out of, making all that cash because it's just a better avenue of how to do it right now. Do you know what I'm saying?
I agree with you
Hell
100%. And for anybody who doesn't know, Brendan Schaub is a former MMA fighter who fought in the UFC, won the Ultimate Fighting Championship, which was... No, he didn't. Runner-up. That's right. Lost to... Who won?
Roy
Country.
Oh, yeah, Roy Nelson. That's right. Anyway, runs a super popular podcast right now with Brian Callen.
Honestly, I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for that podcast, probably. I started the Fighter and the Kid Army a year and a half ago almost now. And that's like my personal love. That's my first... I started a Facebook group, and I got a lot of cool people. Once I came into JREC, which... I hate to have to explain myself every time we go back down that road. But yeah, most of our viewers fucking know what JREC is. Anyways, I got a lot of additions from that, and it's just like, it's a positive virus, if I could say.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. No, but you're 100% right, Dan, in that people like Brendan Schaub are making a fucking killing. Obviously, he had a little platform to leap off of when he started, and that he was famous. Brian Callen was famous, but nonetheless, I think that the Fighter and the Kid podcast is probably bigger than anything that either of them had done before. Brendan Schaub, good
100%,
fighter,
100%, absolutely,
good fighter. Obviously, would whoop my ass 7 days a week.
He's
but
huge,
but not not to mention 245 pounds when he was fighting anyway. But 6 foot something. God, fucking gorilla. But
Yeah,
anyway,
we're hobbits.
Big
but-
Brown. Yeah, but not in when you're talking about the UFC, not a particularly great fighter, but still made it to the top of where you can go as far as fighting organizations are concerned in not only the United States but probably the world easily. So he had that platform to jump off of. Brian Callen was a comedian, 20 years, Mad TV, everything else. A fucking hilarious guy. They put together a great show. If I'm being honest, sometimes I can't listen, but when I'm in the right mood, I love that show. I'm not, I'm no hate or disrespect at all. I love the shit out of it. But yeah, I mean, they're making tons of money.
Walking around too, and the funny thing is too is that the better. Like, life's a weird thing. You attract the right people into your life. Like, he knows Joe Rogan, and yes, he knows this guy, and he was a fighter, and that's why this worked. But he was all those things and met all those people and was who he was and put himself in that position because he was a hard worker before that, just like everyone else is. And I'm a firm believer, man. If you put your mind to it, obviously it's got to be something that's tangible. Because people are like, oh, if I put my mind to jumping off the Empire State Building, it's like, like, if you really do put your mind to something, and I think if you do lead a humble life and you do the right thing, like, you just put your all into stuff that you do. And you get up every day and you go to work and you do that. If you have a dream to do something else, and most importantly, you put in the action, it will happen. Shit always happens. You get a phone call. Every job I've ever gotten, I look back at, like, and you're like, how did I end up getting that job? Wow, holy shit, I ended up meeting this kid at the bar who got me in touch with this guy, and then he called me. You look back on it and you're like, wow, you could say I was just as lucky as Brendan Schaub was that he knew Joe Rogan. So when you do the right things, like, if you guys stick with this and put your all into it, something will happen. You'll meet someone. Something will happen. And then you'll get linked and you'll get brought onto so-and-so's podcast who's got 4,000 subscribers, and you guys get 1,000 from that. And then because you get 1,000 more, you get invited onto this. And you just keep going and you keep going. I mean, because let's face it, The Fighter and the Kid's a big podcast. It's not even fucking close to the biggest podcast. Look at Radio Lab. Radio Lab's just, I don't know who those people are. Maybe I'm just not as educated as I sound, but it just sounds like a couple fucking nerds. They get thousands and thousands and thousands of downloads.
Oh yeah, well they're hooked up with NPR. Actually, I love Radio Lab. Fucking Chad Appamrod, I think is how you pronounce that dude's name. And then there's another dude, but whatever, that dude's a loser anyway. No, I'm just kidding. But no, Radio Lab is fucking huge and it's awesome. I mean, there's a good reason why, but they're also hooked up with NPR and everything.
Yep.
But I know what you're saying, and 100%. That reminds me of some shit that me and Jamike were talking about earlier today. Like, I don't know if you heard the news or not or whatever. I don't know if you were listening earlier, but on Friday, we're supposed to have Daniele Bolelli on.
I heard about that.
Yeah, so I'm fucking pumped.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm nervous.
It feels like opening the door to bigger things. That dude's been on a lot of podcasts. He's been on Joe Rogan and all.
He's got
his own,
two
yeah.
of his own actually, but yeah, and it's not just.
But it just goes to say what he was talking about with, like, networking. And,
Yeah.
and you're just lucky enough to find, like, that
That's
person
why
in
I'm
the bar
nervous.
that got you
Yeah,
a job.
because listen, what's gonna happen is you guys are gonna fucking do really well one day, and there's gonna be some kids sitting at home saying, "Man, I wish I could do it like these motherfuckers do it." But what are the odds I'm gonna fucking hop on some fucking Facebook group and meet some weird kid, and then end up meeting another kid through this stupid Facebook group, and we meet up in our basement, and we start by talking to this kid Dimmer, and then we get this kid Daniele Bolelli or whatever. Like they're gonna look at your situation and say, "That could never happen to me." Guess what? Of course it could happen to you. You just
Gotta hold it for a screenshot.
Too many people quit before they figure it out. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't realize you look at people and you look at their situation and you think, man, they kind of got lucky. And you don't really sit back and look at your own situation. You can say, wow, I kind of fucking got lucky too. And it's not that you got lucky. That's just the way life is. People who work hard, it kind of gets perceived as luck, and it's not really what it is. It's just you get in this world. This world is all about balance, man. If you really look at it, like, with drugs, you go up, you get really high, right? And then guess what? You go down. That's what happens. When you're happy, you smile, your face goes up. When you're mad, your face goes down. When you're happy, your eyebrows go up. When you're mad, your eyebrows go down. Life is all about balance. That's how it works. And if you give out good, you get good. You know what I mean? And if you give out shit, you get shit. It's just kind of like I don't know. It's weird the way it works, and also
Okay.
you get good shit and
No,
you
it's
get
real
unlucky
shit.
shit. Like it's just kind of the way. That's just like seems to be the way life goes. And,
No, you're 100% right, and it's like I was telling, maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, I was telling Jamaica and Lloyd both. I was like, I'm not particularly special in life. I haven't accomplished anything great, but I think the key to most things is going to be consistency. You got to keep going. You got to put in the hours. You got to when something's not necessarily working, sometimes I feel like you got to ignore that impulse to say, fuck this. This is not working, and you got to just keep doing it. Keep moving on it. Keep doing the same thing sometimes, unless you're getting a negative result, and then maybe you got to change some things. But if things seem like they're stagnating or becoming stagnant, then sometimes I feel like you just got to keep going. You got to keep the course that you're going, and I swear to God, and again, what do I know? But so far it's working. I mean,
Yep.
like I said, Friday we got Daniele Bolelli, so
Yeah.
there's that. We keep getting more and more people. People are enjoying what we're doing, I guess. At least we're not getting any hate mail. Nobody's trying to burn down my house or anything. So, so far so good. And we're just gonna keep going.
Exactly, man. That's fucking where it's at. I just saw something that said Colin Thomas added a photo of you, so I can only imagine. I can only imagine what the fuck that says. But yeah, man. The harder you work, the luckier you get. That's kind of the way it is, and I'm definitely fucking happy for you guys because
Thank you, Dan.
it seems to be working out, and I think if you stick with it, and there's going to be a lot of people. I've always wanted to get my own podcast. I've talked to Lloyd about that before. We should do it. We used to shoot the shit on Ubu and do 4-hour podcasts and just not even know we're doing it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I remember
Dude,
you
there
guys
could've
uploaded
been-
something a while, like several months back. I remember you guys uploaded something, or I saw something somewhere, and it was
Probably just pictures,
fucking-
honestly, but
No. There was audio. I was listening. Maybe it was a live stream or something. I don't remember, but
I don't know, but
I swear
what
to
Dan
God.
was saying, we've had very long conversations that could have easily been entertaining to somebody to fucking listen to, for sure.
Yeah, I know. The sponsorships might have pulled the plug though. Every once in a while, we get remember that girl Monica, the stripper, would get on there and just pull
Oh
her
yeah.
tits.
Oh yeah.
You'd
Oh
get-
yeah.
So yeah, dude. When you think about it like that, that's just another example of human beings interacting and not understanding. And to kind of tie it back in, I remember what I wanted to say. Now I forget who it was. Someone said, I haven't accomplished anything that great in my life. But honestly, if you really think about it, we only say that because you haven't made a lot of money. It's not that you haven't accomplished anything great. It's just that society, as far as like the money goes, and you just got to kind of think of the right way to influence. Because someone who's is a single mother who raises 4 kids and works a job at a property management company and helps them grow, and she's not making a lot of money and they can't make ends meet, yet you got Brandon Shaw, like he likes to say, sorry to keep bringing him up, but telling dick jokes and selling t-shirts and getting rich. Who's really done more? It's hard to say. And the reason and that's not to be like one of those people like blah 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 blah, single mothers should get more money. I'm not saying that, but people should recognize, like, what, if I can do that, maybe I should. If people can do that shit for little money, why can't you guys go tell dick jokes and sell t-shirts and make a lot of money, right?
Exactly.
No, yeah,
I know what
that's-
you're saying, for sure.
100%. I'm with you on that. I know exactly what you mean, and maybe saying that I haven't necessarily accomplished anything great was not it's not true, but I guess it's not really what I meant.
Right.
It's not that I haven't accomplished anything great, because don't get me wrong, and it's not probably that great entertainment to even get me started on it, but I got 2 kids who mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're the best people on the planet, and once they're adults, they're going to be fucking even better. They're going to be doing the best shit that you can possibly do. I don't even know what the fuck they're going to do, but they're going to be the best people, as far as I'm concerned, and I think, anyway, or at least I'm trying to do the best job that I can making them good people. So greatness is, like you were saying, it's relative to what you consider great. I wasn't particularly talking about money, but probably more notoriety than anything else. It's not like I'm well known. It's not like I'm a celebrity or anything like that. So that's kind of what I was getting at. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. A mother of several children, working to make ends meet, a single mom, something like that. That is greatness, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's more important than what we're doing right here.
Oh, yeah.
It's more important than fucking what LeBron James does for a living. But dude, listen to this, man. I work, so at the place I work, you know, it's apartment buildings. It's kind of like luxury style living. And there's a basketball player that I looked up his thing. I don't want to say his name because I don't want to blow up his spot, but he's a basketball player, plays for the Boston Celtics. A lot of the Celtics live there. And he was born like July 8th, 1994. And, you know, everyone has to put in their monthly income, you know? So a lot of people are like, you know, making 10 grand a month, 12 grand a month, 6 grand a month, 7 grand a month, 11 grand a month. You know, there's people making good money. Then every once in a while you get a vice president of this company, vice president of this giant cell phone company making 24 grand a month, right? You're like, wow, this guy's a boss. Like, he's managing 700 employees doing all this. And then you got this fucking 22-year-old kid walks in, like, you know, get a package. It looks like he's baked. I look up his shit. He's making $99,000 a month. That's only $1.2 million a year. So,
Yeah,
like when it comes to like importance and money, anything's possible, man. He's by far the richest person at that entire property. And like I said, he's 22 years old. He still lives with his mom and dad because he's probably just starting to learn how to pay bills. But yeah, he makes $99,000 a month. So.
Yo, Maria's on right now. Dan, you want to say hey to Maria?
Maria, dude, I don't want to blow up Maria's spot, but I actually happen to know Maria pretty well. Not like in real life as in the flesh, like we've hung out, but that woman, man, has gone through a lot with her daughter. It's not really my place to say what went down, but that girl's something special for real. So, Maria, how are you, sweetheart?
Maria represents the DMV. We represent the DMV up in here.
Yeah,
We're happy to have that goddamn Latina up in this bitch.
That goddamn Latina up in this bitch.
That's all I gotta say about
Shout out
that.
to Maria. Maria's a sweetheart in underrated troll game. Shout out to Maria.
There's so many good people, man. I've met so many good people. A lot of people too. When I was, you know, hardcore into J-Rec, talking mad shit and telling everyone I'm gonna fuck their wife and all this shit and joking around. a lot of the reason people hated me with that, I don't understand. Why do the girls like this dude? I don't get it. He's a fucking bitch. He's a douche. Blah blah blah. Fuck his looks. It's because when I would actually, you know, a lot of people would get curious. You know, a lot of like, so what is this person really like? And then I would just be the real me to them because I don't know how to be anything but the real me when I'm talking one-on-one with someone.
When it's one-on-one,
and then,
yeah.
Yeah, and it's not that I'm anything special, but I'm not a douche, so people would, and then it's like, oh, you know what, I kind of get this person now, you know what I mean? He's on here just like I'm on here, you know, just wasting time fucking around. He just does it a different way, and then so that would make people kind of more confused. Like Lloyd knows, you know, anyone who became friends with me a few months ago kind of like understands the backlash of like, why do you like that fucking turd, you know? And I get that. I actually do understand why people thought that way, but it just so happened that just the way I am in real life is that I just like to talk to girls and shit like that. So I would reach out a lot, dude. I'm not kidding. A lot of if this girl's watching this, they'll remember getting this message from me. I would message them out and straight up say something like a video. I would always send like a video message and say like, hey, just so you know, I'm not like that. I'm not actually like that in the threads. I just like to fuck around. I'm not like I am in the threads in real life. I just like to fuck around and get a reaction out of people and keep it entertaining. So if anything I said offended you, my bad. And then boom, a friendship starts because it's like, oh, okay, I get it. You know what I mean?
So there's about 13 girls that are in the chat right now that just started producing a shitload more eggs all of a sudden.
That's right.
They're like, hey, I thought you only said that to me. No, they're all cool, man. I got a lot of messages. I mean, I don't know. You know what it is, too? I kind of, I wear my heart on my sleeve, man. And a lot of the girls I talk to, I enjoy.
Your hat. You wear your hat on your sleeve, dude.
I a lot of times I would say a lot of things to these girls in J-Rec, and I did mean them. Like, I liked talking to them. A lot of them are really hot, and I got to know them. But it's part of the internet, man. You know, you meet girls far away. And
hold on, Dan. I worked in Boston for a little bit. How far are you away from Charlestown?
Charleston? Not far at all, brother. Not far at all.
Because I worked there for like 6 months, and I kept on going to this bar called End of the World Tavern.
Okay. I've never been there, but I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Is it good?
Yeah, it's fucking great, man. The food there is really good. They got it, you know, it's like one of those a straight up Irish pubs or whatever. Yeah, bangers and mash. When I was working in Boston, I couldn't fucking understand anybody because I would have to call somebody on the phone and be like, You fucking. I can't do an accent. But I was just wondering how far away you were from there until you check it out. Sometime.
Yeah, I mean, I live in a town called Somerville or Somerville in the USA, and it's
Somerville.
No, dude, I worked in Somerville. That's where
Somerville.
Did you hear his Virginia accent? He said, "I worked in Somerville."
No, I worked there.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I live in Somerville, man. That's where you guys have probably heard of Whitey Bulger. He's like he made Somerville famous because it was like the Irish mafia. That shit's all gone, man. The part I live in is pretty fucking nice. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
Hey, Dan Murphy has had his seatbelt on the whole time, and he has been parked.
Yeah,
You've
no
been
shit.
parked. You parked your car, and you kept your seatbelt on, dude. You're ready for anything.
I know. Speaking of that, I might have to turn on the air conditioner. It's getting fucking hot in here, but yeah, it's a good life, let me tell you. And you don't have to be rich. Dude, I enjoy this. This is I appreciate you guys. This is the most fun I've had in a long time. I like coming on here and doing this. I want to fucking make a podcast.
Yeah.
Hey Dan, anytime, man. You know, we can get this shit set up, and it would be no thing for you to come back on anytime. I appreciate you coming on too. I'm having a good time talking to you.
Yeah, dude, it's been good.
Awesome, man. Yeah, all right. I'll let you guys. I know there's a few more people who want to come on. I'm gonna have to pull a chill signing on you guys. What's 6 feet tall, dashingly handsome, and can fuck your wife and disappears unannounced?
Let him do it. Nice.
Dan Murphy, everybody. All right. Fucking beautiful, man. All right, that was a good
That's
interview.
my dude.
That was a lot of
That's my
fun.
dude, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says to me.
Oh man, glad.
I know I got boys out there that got hate for Dan Murphy, and you can go suck your own dick because your wife's sucking his dick anyways. So.
This is Dan Murphy money right there. Let him know.
I can't wait for him to hear me say that because I literally just thought of that on the fly, and I'm kind of proud of myself for it.
You know what? I'm proud of you too, Lloyd.
Thank
You
you.
want to do a quick video and then we'll talk to Will and
That's a good idea.
A quick video. What do you got?
All of us take.
any of the foot hockey shit.
Yeah,
or
we
anything.
all
wanna throw a
gotta
foot
take a
hockey
quick
video out
piss.
there?
Yeah, we're gonna do like a little intermission.
Yeah, because Daddy's got.
Don't
to take
go
a-
away.
Dude, you
I
know we
mean,
should
our
do
intermissions are
Do
dope.
Christian's beat, that one that we played last week, that there was nobody watching, and that fucking beat that Christian had. Go to his page. The God damn it, I can't.
No,
remember.
I got it.
Semantics. I'm just trying to think of the song.
I
know what song it is.
I'll
It's
see
When
it.
You're
I'll
Here.
know when I see it.
It's something like When You're Here. We're trying to throw Christian out. Not
Oh
set
yeah,
up.
you know, I
Go to tracks. No, it's not that one.
Christian shit. If that ain't, oh, you know what?
I know it's on YouTube because I had to look it up on YouTube because there's
You know,
I just sent D Murph some love through the
There,
DMs
past-
IRL. You know what I'm saying?
Past
Directly
it.
to the fucking
right
pocket.
there. Semantics.
which one? This one?
Yeah.
You sure about that? I don't think that's it. Anyway, I
We got
I
it,
got
we
it.
got it.
I got it for sure. But anyway, you guys talk about something for a second.
Oh, god damn you!
Give Dan
help
Murphy
us.
some love. Let me look this up.
Help us get a foot hockey video up.
You
or-
wanna? Okay, look, I'm gonna throw a little. Okay, all right. We're gonna play a short.
real short? Because I'm gonna beat you to the pisser while you're doing.
You better go ahead
I'll
and
be
beat me
done
to
with
that
my
pisser.
piss by the time that you are ready to setting that up.
We're gonna play a short little foot hockey clip that. Oh God, who knows if you're gonna like it or not? I can't even play that one. Oh, you know what? I got a good one, but I'm gonna have to play it at the beginning of another podcast at another time too. But I'm gonna play it right now anyway, and hopefully this thing doesn't like just wreck the entire feed for some reason.
If it does, whatever, you know, hey.
Hey. Anyway, I gotta start this off right. And now a word from our sponsors.
See, I'm done.
I'm John Jodlerberg with 2 R's, and I'm Steve Vai. No relation. Are you tired of sucking at football? The Spanish kind. Are you lactose intolerant? How's life doing in the bedroom? solution for you.
Johnson's Stupid Cream.
It's not just stupid. It's Johnson's stupid. And if you're already lactose tolerant, you can become a winner because it makes you more lactose tolerant.
That's more tolerance to lactose. Johnson's Stupid Cream is full of useful stuff that you can use every day. For instance, put it in your mouth.
Drink beer with it.
Goes great on a cheeseburger.
Brush your teeth with it.
Use it instead of nails when you're building something.
Put it in your butt.
Shut the fuck up.
Use it in the bathtub.
It's good for the kids.
Put it on your balls.
It's good for your mom.
And it also acts as a douche.
Johnson's Stupid Cream is full of powerful vitamins to make you awesome. Like trans-sulfate double bromide, make you better at football.
And it has hexagenoxygen, dinosaur bones for your bones. Make them strong.
Petroleum oxygen, make you smell better.
And it's got root leaf extract for your face.
It's got lysergic acid trisulfide to make your bedroom better.
But don't take our word for it.
Let's see what some of our happy clients have to say about it.
Oh, no.
I don't have a job. Yeah, damn squirrels took all my fucking tomatoes. I'll put some bait out. I put on that stupid cream. I'm gonna bada boom them tomorrow.
Well, you heard what they have to say.
That's right, John. Everybody can get uses out of Stupid Cream, including you. So call now.
I'm Steve.
Don't delay. Call today. 1-800-STUPID-CREAM. Call now. Because you don't know when you're going to die.
Johnson's Stupid Cream is 55% polyester. It does not cure cancer. It doesn't make you a whore. It does not condone mind reading, palm reading, star reading, face reading, fast reading, slow reading, comatose, sexual intercourse, or reading in general. Don't put it on your dick, and if so, don't suck it off.
All right, so there's that. Johnson Stupid Cream is our one and only sponsor. If you call the number, make sure you tell them to go fuck theirself. There's really nothing's gonna come of it if you call the number, because it's fake. Believe it or not, it's a fake product. I'm pretty sure that hexagenoxygen-eyed though, dinosaur bones. Pretty sure that that's real.
It's real as fuck.
It's real as fuck. So, anyway, I was thinking Christian's that track. We're gonna find that track, and when I do, we'll play it on the way out this time for sure. We'll get it right.
Yeah, that shit's way too hot.
It is super hot.
Way
Is
hot.
Christian still in the chat? Christian's my boy. Shout out to Christian again. Again, Christian. Shout out. Shout out to Christian.
Is Will ready?
Who?
Cyprus. I just hit
Will
him up.
Cyprus? Yeah, let's see. We can get Will on the phone. No problem.
Do I need to slide into his DMs or what?
We can slide right in those DMs.
Do I need to? I'm asking.
I'm in his DMs right now.
All right. Well,
I can't
maybe
figure
you're
it out,
sliding a
'cause,
little
I mean,
harder
you-
than me. I'm sorry.
I mean, maybe you slide better. I don't know.
Fuck. It's not a two-way slide, I guess. Damn.
I don't know. I mean, you can slide too. We can both slide in them at the same time.
I've never seen a slide
silly
like that.
goose slip and slide.
Actually, you know what I have? Some of those slides are like dual. They got two spots next to each other.
Oh,
One's
I have
got
seen
bumps,
that.
and the
Yeah.
other one is
It's
they got
the,
one at the park down the street.
You race on that slide.
It's a DP slide.
Oh.
Watch out if you're
Assuming both
ass up
have
at the bottom, because that's bad news. You're gonna have some 5-year-olds in your butt. Thanks to everybody with all the likes and the angry faces and shit. I don't know what
Slip and
everybody's mad
slide.
about. Fuck.
Whatever.
Yeah, hey, fuck them. Hey, fuck you guys.
Hey,
fuck you,
fuck the shit out you, bitch.
Not really, I love you. Please don't do anything like that.
We did reach the 30 mark with Dan Murphy online.
Of course
so
we did.
We need more handsome
Beautiful
men to call
fucking
in, I
Dan
guess.
Murphy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think altogether, all three of us combined, we're about a 9. Combined?
that's 3 threes, my book.
Fuck.
No, Lloyd's a 4 and me and you are 2. So.
That's an 8.
Yeah.
That's 8, bro. That's not even. I was gonna say I'm 5.
And it's only because my eyes' ethnicity doesn't match my skin tone.
Yeah, Will's hardcore Asian.
Or possibly, I don't know, who knows. I'm definitely going
Google-
to do...
Google-
Mary said that we are so handsome.
Who
so-
did?
Mary. She's
Mary did? Oh,
Mary, you're a
thank you,
good
Mary.
girl.
Mary is wonderful. I am going to do one of those fucking 23andMe genetic, get my genome run, see what the fuck I really am, because, God, who knows? I don't know, my dad, theoretically I'm German and fucking English and Irish. And supposedly fucking native somewhere
Travis J. Rec just joined. I'm sorry, I just totally cut you off. That is somebody that I wanted to call in too. Travis, where you at in the world right now, homie?
What's
Comment.
up? What's
Comment.
up, baby doll? Hit it up on the comments.
I know. Well, Will Cyprus isn't responding to me, so anybody should look us up on Skype. Let's get the Skype name up there, Will.
We need a caller.
We can
The
get some
Skype-
calls in.
The Skype is Let 'em Know Podcast. It's right here. I'm going to pull it up for you for
Yeah.
a couple seconds.
We're gonna try and make it real easy for you.
Let 'em Know Podcast. Hit that. Smash that motherfucking.
Smash the fuck out that shit, bitch!
Damn, Travis said he's all the way out in Georgia.
Smash that add contact button,
mind?
and you can shoot us a call
Get rid of
tonight.
that guy?
Huh?
That would
get rid of him?
be
Yeah.
That would be good shit.
Dude, the first thing he was talking about was like, this isn't anywhere close to being Discordian society and all this shit.
Okay.
What? What the fuck does that even supposed to
I
be?
don't know, man.
Look.
It's wouldn't post.
This is no anything society. This is fucking come watch, let them know. We're out here having fun. If you're not into it, go fuck your mother. That's all I'm saying. You know, fucking, it's
If you
weird
don't like
the
it,
way
just
that
tune out. Fuck off.
it's weird. You know, it's a double-edged sword. What I was talking about earlier with Dan, and that it brings that child mindset to the forefront.
Yeah.
And you want to have fun.
Who's that?
Rob, I wonder if it's my buddy Rob Wall. If it is, then we're gonna go ahead and accept that.
Call him.
You know what? I got $20. Says it's Rob Wall.
Go ahead and
My
call him.
good
Just
buddy.
call him. Let's see what we get.
Rob, I'm calling you, homeboy.
He's obviously on. I mean, you just. We can't.
Rob, fucking, what's going on, baby?
Hey, it's a good podcast you guys got going on tonight.
Hey, thanks, man. Hey, share your camera. Let's see that. Let's see those beautiful. Let's see that.
I got my company shirt on.
Oh, you got your company shirt. Don't show the shirt. Come on,
Take the
share
shirt
that
off.
camera. Come on.
That's what we like.
Yeah, take the shirt completely off, Rob.
All right, hold on.
Rob's live. This is my buddy, good buddy, Rob Wall. Me and Rob have known each other since. Fuck, Rob, what? 5th grade?
Yeah, it's about 6th.
5th, 6th? Alright, I'm going to let you tell the story about how we met because I feel like yours is a little bit more dramatic and it's going to be more interesting.
So I don't know what it was, but we used to be enemies, I think, right?
Yeah. We were enemies for a brief period of time. Share that motherfucking camera button, Rob. Come on.
I'm old as fuck. I work in technology, but I don't know how to work this shit.
You're not going to be able to see us no matter what you do, but you got to share that motherfucking. People want to see this face. People want to see that beautiful Rob face.
It's a pretty good face.
They're saying they can't hear Rob.
So I don't know what the fuck you're gonna. Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my laptop.
All right.
I can't.
So,
I honestly can't figure it out. I don't know if I have it disabled or what. Let's see. Function.
Anyway, so you try and figure that out. But anyway, I'm gonna tell you try and get this shit figured out, Rob. You share that camera. I'm gonna tell the story about how me and Rob met. All right, so me and Rob were. This is
there
back
it is.
He's got it.
Here we go.
Rob is in the house.
Rob, there he
Got
is.
the hairs going. Shit.
Rob's chest hair is fire as fuck.
You look good, man. You look good.
Oh, thanks, bud.
So Rob, I don't think you've ever met Lloyd. Rob, this is Lloyd.
What's up, Lloyd?
And you know Jamichael. And obviously you know me. So, okay, all right, I'm glad that you beat me to the punch because I want to hear your version of the story of how we met. You go into all the detail that you see fit because I think it's a relatively funny story.
So I think it was middle school, 5th or 6th grade, and so I don't know why I was hating on you, but every day.
Oh, no, I'll tell you why. Let me fill in that part. I know why you were hating on me, and it was because I played Pokemon Red, and you played Pokemon Blue.
Oh, that'll start a rivalry real quick.
Like a little bitch.
Was that even worth getting into a fight over back then?
Absolutely.
Was it that bad?
What if that's not worth getting in a
Jesus.
fight over? What is, Rob? What is?
Yeah, you played red and I played blue. And I don't know. Someday you were reading like a StarCraft manual or something.
You were gonna stab me with a pencil.
Yeah, it was getting that bad. Like I wanted to shank you at some point, and it was pretty bad.
Yeah, we grew up in a very affluent area in Loudoun County. And,
Yeah, that's a really sheltered fucking middle school right there.
You mean it was about half hood where we lived.
Well, where the couple streets that we grew up in were probably about as hood as it gets in Leesburg, Virginia.
Yeah,
but
it was getting there.
Nonetheless, Loudoun County is pretty affluent altogether. Somebody's pissed off.
Yes,
Gang
we
turf.
keep getting
you know what?
angry.
Whoever.
Don't pay
Fuck
attention to
'em.
that.
That's somebody just smashing that motherfucking angry button. Anyway, okay, so
Pokemon Red for life, Travis said. Anyways, go on.
all right, so
I would have been Team Red too for
except
the record.
except the game came out before Lloyd was born.
Oh, 91.
Okay, so Lloyd was 3 years old or something. I don't even know. What was that? 1996. Lloyd's a youngin', Rob. Anyway, so me and Rob have known each other for a very long time. I'm glad you tuned in, and not only did Rob tune in, Rob decided he wanted to call in. That's awesome. But anyway, so actually, you were talking about a StarCraft manual. Rob introduced me to StarCraft, which owned several years of my life.
Yep.
Never played myself.
Well, StarCraft is fucking fun. Hey, the Koreans like it.
That's why you played. You get back to your heritage.
Look, when I laugh, it's. Rob can't see the camera, but it totally looked like
You
I
can
might be
feel
Korean.
it. You can feel it.
I can tell I might be Korean somewhere. Anyway, Rob, what's going on tonight, man?
No, just chilling, listening to the podcast, hanging out.
We
having a
really appreciate you tuning in. Sorry, I kind of cut you off while you were explaining what you were doing tonight.
I was having a couple of brews, just chilling out.
What you drinking?
Yeah, what you drinking on, Rob?
Gotten them natty lights today, bud.
Ooh.
Bring them
That's
back
some-
to high school.
High gravity, high quality.
The gravity is higher than it's supposed to be. Higher than
Yeah.
normal Newtonian gravity inside the beer. It's actually way more. If you jump in a vat of Natty Light, despite what the name may make you think, you actually weigh more. So,
I actually just gave them presents from Busch Gardens, so Natty Light is very relevant in this podcast right now. Oh, look, we got him on my body right now. Oh, and we didn't even think about that earlier, but
No, I did think about it, but I didn't
But, yo,
figure. Hey,
there
Rob,
you
you're
go.
gonna have to go back and watch this live feed because you look ripped right now. Because
Oh yeah, it's totally ripped.
no, you got to see Lloyd. I got your head on Lloyd's body, and it's perfect. It's beautiful
Nice.
right now. Scratch
Nice.
your face for a second with your right hand.
Right hand.
no,
Put the yeah, that's it. There you go.
It's so hard.
So Will Cyprus is back on the he's back in the DMs. Him and I are sliding.
All right.
Okay, tell Will, give it 10, 15 minutes
yeah.
or something like that. We're gonna talk to Rob for a little bit, and then we'll get Will Cyprus on.
Rob's good. Will be okay.
So what kind of trouble did you get into today, Rob?
Trouble. I just went to work, man. Did that middle class life. Go to work, come home.
Did you do a bunch of fiber splicing today?
No, I don't splice fiber. I just install the shit in people's homes.
That's what's up.
So you're saying you don't splice fiber anymore? Because I know you used to do a bunch of fusion splicing, right?
No, rarely I'll fusion splice. Maybe if it's a cut cable in someone's lawn, but that's about it. I mean, it's this is pretty interesting stuff here. I mean,
yeah, no, everybody's super pumped right now to hear about all this fiber.
Hey, thanks for tuning in, Michael Harrington. We just got some people just responding to.
Cool.
Saying that they're tuning out, making a fucking scene. Just kidding. I love you, Michael Harrington.
So, by the way, little known fact: if you have heard about Rob from all of the different things that he's done in his life, which I'm sure that all of you have. Rob, first degree black belt, Chung Do Kwan style Taekwondo. Me and Rob did Taekwondo together for a long time.
Nice.
dude, we used to fucking kill it when we would go up to New York. It would always be first, second, third, like top of the class every tournament.
Nice.
Like minimum. And then they'd have to do tiebreakers between either you and me or you and Kev when he would go.
Yeah, and occasionally there's this other guy, and I forget his name. I think it was
Mike?
Well, Mike was good too, but he was older than us.
Right.
And so he usually, I mean, maybe after that may have been something different later on, but there was a guy, a little Jewish kid, I say kid, but he was our age, named Gary. He was like this stereotypical Brooklyn Jew. I mean, the guy used to, before the tournaments.
Was he one of the Beastie Boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, you know what? I could be mistaken, though. He might not have been a Beastie Boy, if I'm being honest. But
Sorry,
he probably
I was. Just trying to
was.
make a stupid joke there. Go on with the story.
But I mean, it was funny, man. He was, middle class like us. The guy was super cool. He would, and he was good, too. He was good at Taekwondo. He would fucking rollerblade like 10 miles to get to the tournament. So I remember one time he got there and he was just fucking completely exhausted before the tournament even got started. I mean, you want to talk about dedication. The guy, do you remember that guy? He was in our division a couple times, Rob. I think
so. Like we would talk to him out in the hall for like 10 or 15 minutes each time, or
yeah, the guy would show up in
That's pretty cool.
The guy would show up with the backpack and his gi in the backpack.
Yeah,
and he's already sweaty as fuck because he rollerbladed 10 miles to get to the Taekwondo tournament. But
he was dedicated.
Yeah, dedicated for sure. That kid was super cool. But yeah, it's fucking Taekwondo, man. That reminds me, I wanted to talk about Rob. You don't watch too much MMA.
Hey,
and stuff like that anymore.
We got Kiki. Little Key.
Uh-oh. You brought a fucking furry.
It's like your boy Rob found my weakness.
Yep.
Kiki.
He's alright. He's pretty chill.
Lloyd's the only man on the planet who, when he's 40, if he's single, is going to be a cat man.
That's right.
Oh,
He's going to be a fucking...
You got that damn right.
He's going to be the old cat man.
Especially male kitties, man. I bond with...
Oh, you mean kikis?
I bond with a male kitty. I mean, the female kitties make you work for that love, man. Just like fucking females in real life, man.
I'm totally isolating that audio, by the way, when you just said, I totally bond with a male kiki.
I didn't
Or you
say
didn't say
Kiki.
kiki. You said, okay, I totally bond with a male kitty.
Nah, you don't have to isolate that.
No, I'm totally going to isolate that audio.
I'll take the shame.
I'm going to isolate that audio, and I'm going to fucking post it by itself somewhere. It's going to be a 2-second clip.
I was being drunk and misunderstanding the isolation meaning. I thought you meant I'm gonna cut that out.
No, I'm not.
But you're
gonna,
saying
no.
no. I'm gonna reiterate that
I'm not,
part.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna reiterate that part. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything for your own personal. I'm not here trying to save your ass or anything. It's all in the name of entertainment. Lloyd.
Nah, yeah, it is. Everything that is said on here is fair game. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's all fair game. So keep that in mind, Rob. You're lucky I didn't put your last name up here, by the way. I figured maybe I'd want to ask before I did something like that. But, so, what all interesting is going on in your life recently, Rob? What you got going on?
Man, it's some boring shit. I mean, I work a lot of hours, come home, take paychecks home, put it in the bank, pay bills,
Fuck, dude.
shit like that.
That sounds like me, but you can at least make something up, like you fucked a tranny or something the other day, or...
Well, yeah, went over to the other week. Went over to the Anne Arundel Mills casino. Lost about $500.
Jesus Christ, Rob! What the fuck, man?
But chill out.
Wait, are you serious or
Yeah,
is this
let him
made
finish
up?
No, I'm
his story.
serious.
All right,
Let him
all right.
finish.
I'm sorry. You're right. Let me let
No,
you
but,
finish. You talk.
but it
you
was
talk.
I consider it a successful trip because I did a lot better at poker than I've done in my whole life. Laid down some hands I probably should have laid down, and I was able to lay them down with no sweat.
Nice.
So
So-
just trying to work on that game a little bit every now and again.
So
So-
you like to play poker?
Yep.
So going to the
Yep.
casino and losing $500 is the best that you've done in a while.
I mean,
maybe you played
it's
for a long
a victory.
time. Yeah.
Well, I hear you. You're saying you threw down some good hands, you won some shit,
Right.
but you all in all you didn't come out
Right. I
on
didn't
top.
come out on top.
Easy to say in hindsight. Oh, you could have walked away at that one point. Like, yeah, no shit. That's what
Right.
the fuck the point of gambling is.
Sounds like you gamble, Lloyd. You
No,
gamble?
I
don't
just
gamble.
No,
Shit.
I am
I
a
can't
big pussy when it comes to putting my money on the line because I do manual labor, man. My money comes from hard work, so.
Oh, hey guys, I gotta get running. My son's calling, so I'm gonna hop on that. So
Oh,
it was
All right, Rob.
Rob,
so it's great
Thanks for
talking to
calling
you guys.
in.
I love you, brother.
Thanks for
Love
calling.
you too,
Thanks
man.
for calling
Hey,
in,
hope-
man.
I hope it takes off, and I hope you guys get it going off the ground. This is a good start.
Appreciate
you.
the love, Rob. Thanks for calling in. Hit me up this weekend. Maybe we'll go do something. We'll go hit up that Dirt Farm Brewery like you were talking about.
Yeah, sounds good, man. See you.
All right,
Take it
buddy.
easy.
Good night.
Alright, so we got Will Cyprus then.
So Will Cyprus, let's get that call going, man. Going.
It
Let's
was
get that
like
call
it was
going.
like on the fucking
Yeah, it
weight
was.
anyway, so I didn't want to kick him off, and he had some interesting things to say. So
No,
thanks
that's
for
my buddy
calling in,
Rob. Rob, thanks
Yeah.
for calling in.
Yeah.
No,
It's always good to have somebody that you're actually friends with in real life call in. We haven't heard from him in a while. Not we meaning we. I mean, meaning you. You know what I
Well,
mean.
yeah, no, fucking Ryan.
I don't know. That's all. I'm
Ryan
not
Jarrett.
clicking on the shit, but
What are you talking about?
he's just laughing because he's like. Because every time he sends a video, I end up clicking on it when we're live, and it's just always like balls.
He's
balls.
just making fun of you.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're keeping it moving. This is
But anyway, I'm talking to Will right now. He's about to. I think he's about to smash that motherfucking Skype button, y'all.
Smash that motherfucking Skype button. We'll say, yeah, you can call us or we can call you. I can call
Did
you
find-
right now.
Yeah, he's.
I'm gonna hit go. Here we go.
Ooh.
but Will.
Oh shit!
Looking good.
Will Cyprus, turn that motherfucking phone sideways, homeboy.
All right, we're in business.
How you doing tonight, sweetheart?
I'm good. How y'all?
Good, man. Good.
Good as fuck.
Are you up in Maryland right now, or where you at, brother?
No,
You up in? Let me know, cause I don't even know.
I'm back in Michigan now.
Up in Michigan, tearing shit up.
he's hanging out with fucking. Wow. Ted Nugent. Where is he?
You hanging out with Ted Nugent? What the fuck are you talking about, Lloyd?
First thing, let's see the puppy.
Well,
Oh, look at that puppers.
Hey, come here, boys. Hey, pup.
That
Oh,
puppy
yeah.
is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah,
And
that's a
it's
good dog.
Look at those flopping ass ears. How old is that dog? About a year or two?
I think he's 10 months.
10 months? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, looks young. You know, that's a young, healthy ass pup. right there. Look at that thing. Got a nose on him. Got a nose like a motherfucker. So, we've been trying to get Will Cyprus on for 2 weeks now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's hard to get shit to work out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
You know, people got schedules and shit. So, initially, we wanted to get you on. Jamike had thrown a question out there in one of the groups as to whether or not anybody had served some time in any sort of, any form of being incarcerated.
Turn them up a little bit.
Is this thing messing up?
So we were trying to figure out whether or not there were people that have been in jail, prison, otherwise, and kind of what the story was behind that. And that's one thing we wanted to talk to you about. And I don't mean to come out of the gate all aggressive like that, but we could talk about something else if you want to start off a little more lighthearted.
No, that's cool.
We can jump right into some shit. I want to let Jami ask you some questions because I know he was the one really, trying to get in on that.
So how long? What did you go in for, and how long were you in?
Originally the charge was assault and battery, and then they upped it to domestic, and then they upped it to felonious assault with intent to cause murder.
So what did you do? Like, really though?
Me and my brother got into a fight. We were arguing. I had a chick friend over that was trolling the fuck out of him. This is back in 2007. I was 17 years old, and I'd gotten in a fight with my brother over this chick coming over. He didn't want her coming over anymore, and then my mom got in between us, and we started a little shoving match. We shoved my mom down on the ground, and I just kind of reached over to brace myself, and I ended up. She drives a bus, so she's got them tire thumpers to check the pressure. Well, I ended up putting my hand on one of those, and I picked it up and cracked him over the head with it and split his head from the front to the back. Yeah. Totally didn't expect it to happen.
Was there, like, a lot of alcohol involved?
No, there's none. None, dude. It was like 10 in the morning, maybe.
Yo, Will, I'm sorry. We need you to fix your camera. We're seeing you sideways right now.
Yeah, flip that phone up one time, because it's...
Yeah, like that. That's good. That's fine.
That's all right, but if you turn it sideways, we get that... Yeah, that should work. I don't know. Somehow it got... I don't know. It's not working.
Go back the other way one time.
There we go. That's good.
Hold it just like that. That's it.
Beautiful.
All right.
We just want the full screen, man. We want to get a good video. So, but anyway.
So all right. So how long were you in prison for?
I did a month actually in Jackson because of a clerical error.
Fuck, man. It's weird how often shit like that seems to happen. I've heard that from a ton of people that, yeah, it was all due to or not all due, but it was due to whatever clerical error, or somebody fucked up on my paperwork or whatever, or the prosecutor made a mistake or some dumb shit like that. People end up spending days or weeks or months.
Well, Will has actually told me that he's from an area, you, Will, on the phone, not Will next to me, that you're from an area that is notoriously known for just ripping people with some bullshit charges. So if you wanna enlighten us on some more of that, please do.
Well, the guy, our prosecutor here, his name's Paul Spaniola. He's pretty much known in Lansing as Prison Paul.
As Prison what?
Hold on. Your podcast is skipping on me, so I'm going to have to shut that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be better off without running the podcast right now, unfortunately. If you're live. So you're sideways again, if you can fucking...
Yeah, every time I shut the podcast off...
Alright, that's good. We'll work with that.
That'll do. I mean, we can see
you're
you
in
either
good
way.
Quality
We're just trying to get the best video ever. But yeah, anyway, so this guy, you said his name is Paul something. He's a prosecutor in that area?
Yeah. He's the head prosecutor here. They call him Prison Paul because literally his record for sending people to the joint is higher than anybody else in the state.
So
That's all he.
how long were you in for altogether?
On that charge, let's see, I was in for. I can't even remember. Because I was in jail for like a month or so. I think it was like 3 months. And then when we tried to bond out, see, I was already on felony probation. When we tried to bail out, what happened was they put a parole hold instead of a probation hold. And because of that, on my paperwork, when people bond out on parole and they have a hold, they get sent to Jackson. They get sent to the prison. And that's pretty much, they typed it up wrong. Showed that I had been a prisoner, because when you catch a you get a prison number. So they sent me down there to quarantine for a month. And then once they figured out the issue, they pretty much came and picked me back up, brought me back. I sat like, I think it was like another 3 months, maybe 2.5, something like that. And then they let me out. And they dropped the charge all the way down to a simple assault because my brother wouldn't testify or anything against me.
Right. So it was, alright. So you crack your brother's skull in the heat of the moment, more or less, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, you guys are fighting like brothers do. All of a sudden you find yourself with a weapon in your hand, you crack him in the skull, you don't expect it to do what it does, and you bust your homeboy's head open. And the whole thing sounds more or less unfortunate to me, but it sounds like the state prosecuted you more than anything else. It sounds like your brother, he decided.
Yeah, my brother didn't push charges or nothing. He went to the hospital, and when you go to the hospital with an injury like that, if he said that we had been fighting, then cops get called, reports get made, then the state picks up the charges.
Fuck.
It doesn't matter here if somebody presses charges on you. The state can pick up whatever they want.
Yeah. So he goes to the hospital. He just happens to, unfortunately, make the mistake in retrospect of saying that you guys were fighting versus, like, it sounds like you guys, and it sounds like he would have been willing to do it, to be like, hey, yo, I tripped and fell. But he didn't think to do that at the time, and so you ended up getting fucked for it.
No, actually what had happened was the cops just came to the house to talk to me, and that's all they wanted to do. That's what they told my mom, at least. They were like, we just want to talk to him. I scattered out of there, man. I was staying at friends' houses for like, I think about a week and a half, trying to avoid the cops and shit. And then my mom actually talked me into going and talking to them because she thought that they were just going to let me go. And the dumbest shit ever, man. She even tells me to this day she regrets it. But I went in. She had me go in with what I had used. Still had blood and shit on it. And I walked in and handed it to the lady at the desk, and I was like, hey, cops are trying to talk to me. They put me back in the back room. They told my mom and me that I wasn't going to jail and shit. And then as soon as I got done giving my statement, they cuffed me and threw me in jail.
That is fucked up, man. That sucks. Like, see, to me, personally, that's bullshit. If the injured party doesn't want to press charges, the government should not be involved at all. That's bullshit to me. I'm sorry. You got in a fight with your brother. I'm sure if half the shit that my dad ever did to his brother, if the cops had gotten involved, he could have ended up in a very similar situation to you. I mean, that's bullshit. The state should not be involved unless there's a victim, which obviously there was a victim, but if the victim decides that they're not a victim and they don't want to press charges against their own brother, then you're not a victim anymore. You know what I mean?
Well, to me, it was circumstance. See, here in Michigan, they don't have self-defense laws. And they also have what they call an escalation law, where, like, if you're in a fist fight with somebody and you're losing, and even though you're in fear for your life, you cannot grab something to escalate the fight. You can't pick something up to use as a weapon or deterrent to stop them from coming after you. Just like I did. Pretty much, like I said, he shoved my mom down and he had me by the throat. I put my arm back and it just happened to be laying there and I fucking cracked him with it.
Yeah, that's
and it was just done. Instant like that.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
So are you and your brother, like, do you talk now?
Oh, we did after that for a while. We actually, I haven't talked to my brother in over a year now. We got into it. The last time I actually hung out with him, I stayed at his house for a weekend, and you guys know I work on cars all the time and shit. And
Yeah,
my brother's an asshole, flat out. He's straight douchebag with Dan Murphy hair, and fucking. He was
Shout
just
out
treating
Dan
me like
Murphy.
I was an idiot. He was treating me like I was an idiot. He was like, you can't even solder a fucking headlight wire together and blah, 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 and all this shit. After I just got done fixing his motor and shit and his truck and all sorts of shit, you know, and he was just down talking me the whole time. And
Is he older than you?
Yeah, he's, I think he's 30, 31 now.
What are you?
I'm 27. I just had a birthday yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, man. So he's he's got a couple years on you.
Yeah, he's pretty much been beating up on me my whole life.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, yeah, I don't, brothers, siblings.
Brothers fight. I
Yeah,
don't take
siblings.
it personal at all, man. That's it got me to the point where I'm not scared to take a hit. I can get in fights. I've actually got a reputation in this town to not fight me because literally, like, even if I lose a fight, dude, people don't want to fight me again because it's really hard to beat me up. I can take a hit.
That's good. It's always a good thing to take a hit. Well, okay, so I want to, what was the worst thing you saw in prison?
I didn't really see too much bad shit. It kept me kind of by myself. I didn't get yard time like everybody else did. Like I said, I was in isolation when I went down there. I was in quarantine and isolation because they weren't sure of my paperwork. So I didn't really see things. I did spend some time in juvie though when I was younger, and craziest shit I ever saw when I was locked up was we were all in the chow hall. There's 6 different wings. 2 wings eat in the same chow hall at a time, and this kid probably sitting 3 people down from me. This guy walked up behind him with a sharpened toothbrush and fucking just reached around him, grabbed him, and stuck him in the eye like 4 times, left it in there, and fucking walked away.
Jesus Christ. In the eye?
In the eye, dude.
And this is juvenile. This is a juvenile detention center.
Yeah. This is
Fuck.
like we're talking like 13 to 18.
Jesus Christ. How old was the kid that got stabbed?
I'm not sure.
But a juvenile. Kid was under 18.
Yeah.
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
chances are everybody I really ran into was about 15, 16, 17 in there.
That seems like about the age where you start doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
I
A lot
know.
of these kids are like gangbangers and shit like that, and they're trying to. Because we get a lot of state funding and federal funding for shit. Like a couple of the prisons that are close to me, they fly people in from California because they're running out of rooms in prisons and shit.
Right,
So they fly people up to like their last 2 years and shit in our prison, and then they get released.
Huh.
Wow, that's
intense. That's fucking intense as shit.
it's clearly a fucking business, man.
They call Michigan the prison state up here, man. We got
Sounds like it.
tons of prisons here, tons of prisons here. Dustin's actually in a pretty decent one. He doesn't have to worry about too much where he's at.
When does he get out?
But February.
Oh shit.
So it'd be like he would basically have served a full year by then.
Yeah.
When Dustin gets out, I want that dude on here.
Yeah.
We get him
I don't think that'll be very difficult to make happen.
we gotta give him a week or two of chilling out and getting acclimated back to being back in normal life.
I don't know him nearly as well as Will does, obviously, but I don't think he even needs that. I think
No,
that
maybe not. Fuck it. I'm just saying.
me personally, as far as I know about Dustin, it's always been funny to me because my older brother's name is Dustin, so ever since I've known Dustin through J-Rec, it's always kind of been like he's like a big brother to me because I mean I was one of the first admins with him and bro, and that was like fun times, but
Dustin.
Point I'm trying to make is Dustin seems like such like a fucking. From what I've seen from him locked up, he's still like Dustin. He's not. He's not like he. You can't get that guy down. He's
a situational character. Is what he is. He knows how to handle any situation he's in with a smile on his face.
Exactly.
That's just how he's so outgoing and vibrant about shit that he's just like, hey, whatever, shit happens, you know, I'm gonna make the best of it.
So just because a lot of people that see this, I mean, there's no telling. I mean, 3 weeks from now, a couple thousand people might actually see this. So just so if you don't know, the Dustin that we're talking about is the originator of what we call Dustin Fridays in this ridiculous Facebook group that we're all of us here.
I honestly don't know if there's even really a fair way of talking about Dustin El Viento, Dustin the Wind. We have Will Cyprus on the phone. He is one of Dustin's best friends. If anybody's gonna give him any kind of like explanation on what the fuck that dude is about, it deserves to be Will.
That's a good point.
Cyprus.
That's a good point. Will.
What's
It's
up?
better
Just
from
allude on your boy Dustin for us, because we just kind of got off on a tangent there for a second, talking about Dustin and how awesome he is, because
it's better from you than it is from us, but a lot of people may not know who Dustin El Viento is, and you'd be the guy. You're the best person here right now amongst us four to describe it. So if you would please. Just tell the people who Dustin is.
Well, Dakota Gilbert asked for a shout out. Hey, Dakota, thanks for tuning in. That's it. So you said you were working on a car today. What kind of car are you working on? Preza?
Well, hold on.
We're talking about Dustin.
Let's get a little description of Dustin El Viento.
Sorry to lay the line down on you, Michael.
I don't give a fuck.
He's I don't know, man. Fucking, he could act. He can play guitar. He can. The craziest thing about him, I think, is how fucking... He's the smartest dumb person I've ever met, man. He's so self-taught.
I'm your Huckleberry.
It's ridiculous. He can MacGyver anything, man. You know, he finds shit laying in some trash, and he can put it together and make something awesome out of it. You know what I mean? He rewired his PlayStation 2 that was like all burnt to fuck. I don't know what the hell happened to it, but he rewired that thing, tore it apart, resoldered everything together. I came over in the middle of it, and I'm like, that thing ain't gonna ever work again, man, whatever. I was like, you ever even done that shit before? He's like, nope. Sure as shit, next time I came over, he's playing on it.
That's fucking beautiful.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I got a lot of respect for shit like that, personally.
He's self-taught with everything he knows. That's the thing. Like, he didn't, like, it's not like he went to school for anything.
This is our technology guy right here, man, and he's saying he couldn't do that shit, so fuck. We need Dustin in the studio right away.
Jamike's hands are too quick for the frame rate on this computer.
Jamike obviously has something on his mind.
Yeah, there's something going on with his head.
People are cracking up about me fucking bunching. I'm sorry.
Jamike was asking you though. He wanted to get the question out. You're building a car right now. I'm down to talk about cars. I used to be a mechanic. I've talked to you a little bit about it here and there. I'm a car guy. Jamike's a car guy. Let's talk about what you're building right now. What do you got going on in the garage, man?
My buddy picked up. How much did you spend on that? 15?
Yeah.
He bought this '96 Impreza for $1,500 with bad head gasket. I think it was. But when I first saw it, I was kind of like, I don't know if I would have spent that much on it, but. He actually rebuilt the motor himself in it. He did everything on his own, and it was the first time he's ever done anything like this. And he just took me for a ride in it. So, this is my roommate here. I'll show you.
Dakota Gilbert just said, "What is
What's
your
up,
dream
man?
car?"
Yeah, what's your dream car?
Well, hold on. Hold on before we get to that. Let's finish talking about this Subaru first.
Sorry.
Was it EJ18? motor in it. They're asking about your car.
That's a horizontally opposed 4-cylinder, right?
Yep.
That's
a
that's a horizontally opposed 4-cylinder Subaru motor. That's the I'm sorry. What do they call them again? That's the fucking oh shit.
Boxer.
Yeah, the Boxer. Yes. I've fucked with a couple of those.
Yep. They got pistons that pump sideways.
Yeah. You got
Boys in the
four
days.
pistons as opposed to a normal inline 4-cylinder motor where you got 4 pistons essentially straight up and down doing this, or a V style, which I'm sure there's a V4 somewhere out there, but you know a V8 is going to go at this sort of angle here.
Right.
Whereas with the horizontally opposed boxer motor, or a boxer motor, it horizontally opposed, you got basically a flat motor. It's got good center of gravity that actually adds to the handling capabilities of the vehicle and everything else. Subaru makes some pretty cool shit as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. I'm into it. I've had my hands on a lot of those. They make a 4-cylinder and a 6-cylinder model. They probably make some other shit I don't have any idea about. But
they make a diesel.
They make a diesel that's a horizontally opposed motor?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
No shit.
Yep.
That's fucking right up my alley too, man. I'm an old school Mercedes diesel guy personally, but so here's the question I have about that car that he bought for $1,500 is how about the viscous link? How about the viscous link in that thing? Was that thing all good? That thing wasn't tore to shit?
I think it's
viscous link.
I'm talking about the center differential for the all-wheel drive.
Oh. Yeah. No, everything in it kosher, man. Everything. The kid he bought it off of was actually working on building it into like a tuner, you know. Like he made it. He's got STI strut or shocks and struts on it. It's got STI interior in it. So it's a checked out little car, man. I'll take a picture of it and show you tomorrow.
Fucking A, man. But, hey, join the group. We got a little podcast group going on too. Join it when you get a chance. Post a picture of it in there. I'm sure there's some gearheads that would love to see that shit. Okay, so also on to the next question that I had to nip in the bud real quick, but somebody asked, don't
just go.
So what's your dream car?
Oh, I'd probably there's tons of them, but the one that I've been chasing after my entire life is 72 Nova. Yeah. That's what I really, really, really want. The 72 Nova with the 383 stroker and a 4-speed Muncie. But the big one, the Rock Crusher, the one that's got the gears that you can't fucking break.
Yeah.
Fucking A. So you're an old school classic guy. Like you're talking about with the suspension off. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, how far are you talking about modifying this thing? Because obviously, you know as well as I do that you can take a 73 or a 63 or whatever year you want, and if you leave the hood on it, you can call it a fucking 63 or whatever. But I mean, a lot of guys are taking modern suspensions and fuel-injected motors and shit like that and shoving them in these things, and I'm into that. I like that kind of shit. But so where are you on that? You like to keep the shit original? You like or
I like old school carb. I like old school carb.
You like carbureted shit and
just because it was raw and nasty back then, it didn't need any help. You know?
60s, late 60s.
Yeah.
But have you ever seen you ever heard of the Baja 1000?
Yeah.
It used to be called the Mexico 1000, but there's this one car that runs it every fucking year. I don't know if he's done it in the last couple years, but he ran it probably a good 10-year stretch with this one car. It's called the Snorton Norton Nova. The car was so badass, dude. And it was built, Baja'd out. I think it had 31s or 33-inch tires on it. And it had slant hookup, I can't remember the actual name of the suspension, how it's set up, but they're angled in. They angle in like this.
The little camber to it,
and they've actually, they're super cambered fucking suspension on them things, dude.
So I think I know you can't see it, but that thing is yellow and white and blue, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
I got a
There it
picture of it pulled up right now just so people can see. But that's called the Snorton Norton Nova. That thing is a mean looking motherfucker, man. It's got a set of generals on it that look like they grab like a motherfucker.
I think that one might be 73. I'm not sure. It's close to a 72, 73. I'm not sure if it's later or before. Could be a 71 for all I know, but
Get that off
that
his
car,
beautiful face.
That's a mean looking motherfucker right there, man. Honestly.
perfect bad.
Yeah. It's fucking sick. I love shit like that.
If I ever had the money outside of like a build that I would want to do myself, would probably, if I just had the money to buy this car, it would probably be the Rally Fighter. I don't know if you've ever heard of that or not, but it's an all street legal trophy truck basically, but it's a car. And yeah, it's the sickest road production vehicle I've ever seen as far as like all terrain and shit. And how they started, I think it was I can't remember the name of the company. They're out of Texas. But
so this
they
is
started. They
this
went
is,
to a junkyard.
Sorry. I was just gonna say that what you're talking about is essentially a fucking monster truck with the body of a car, though, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we're talking about a truck suspension and a truck drivetrain, probably more or less, but with the suspension of a car. So what kind of car, or not the suspension, but the body of a car? So what kind of car body did they throw on it?
I can't remember.
Was it
the first ones? It ended up being a concept that they used. I'm not sure which one. I don't know if it was like a Ford or Chevy concept or what. But originally when they started building them, they just went to a junkyard and they got as many of the same parts as they could, and they built like 5 or 6 of these things out of junkyard parts. Like custom built body and stuff, using like Honda Civic handles, Toyota tail lights, stuff like that. They just pretty much Frankensteined a vehicle together.
Yeah, fuck
and
yeah.
Then once they got some funding behind it, they started actually producing their own shit and building it the way that they really wanted to build it. And then it just took off, man.
Hey, what did you say they called those again?
They're called Rally Fighters.
Rally Fighter?
Yep, Rally Fighter.
So I got a 4.6 Mustang. What should be some like good things I can do to it to like increase the horsepower? I've already done the headers and the exhausts, catback, cold air intake, upgraded throttle body, stage 2 clutch. What else? A tune. I can't think of anything else that I've necessarily done to it.
You could turn it into a Chevy.
All right, it's been good having you on the show. Well, thanks for tuning in.
No, I'm kidding, actually.
No,
I'm just
man.
joking. Actually, I know a lot of Ford guys. That's pretty much all they drive and build is Fords, big ass fucking mud trucks or Mustangs, just like you're saying. But it seems like you got everything really covered, just short of like boring it out or anything.
Yeah, and short of doing some major motor work and obviously getting a tune.
You could do
done right for it and everything. I mean, obviously, I think it's tuned the way it sits right now.
Yeah, it's tuned.
But if you board it out and you start really fucking with the motor, you're gonna need to tune it again because it's obviously electronic controlled and everything.
Well, you could do like performance rockers and lifters, shit like that. That'll help.
I was thinking about getting a bigger fuel rail.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna need higher output injectors as well if you start doing shit like that. So
you can get
but
Mega Squirt.
Yeah, throw some mega squirts in that bitch, but then at the same time, every time you do something like that, you have to tune it in order to get anything out of it.
Real deep into that.
Yeah,
into
well,
the automotive.
Hey, like I said, I'm sure there's some fucking gearheads listening. This is the first time I've ever really busted out the gearheadness that I got in me. But anyway, so This is that Rally Fighter. I think that this is the right one, and
Yeah,
but
that
this
thing's
is
fucking sick.
yeah, it's fucking and I can tell you're talking about. You said it was a concept car, and that's exactly what this looks like right here. This thing looks sick as fuck. Honestly, I mean personally, I love the way that it looks. The stance that it's got some Goodyear Wranglers on it. That thing looks like it shits and gets. If I'm being honest, so that's the Rally Fighter. I think that Will Cyprus is talking about. So
Yeah, that's it.
oh, you can see the picture. Cool. I'm glad.
Yeah.
So that's the one.
I've got your podcast up on the background on Facebook. Instead of actually clicking on it to view it, it's just sitting there. So I'm watching you guys.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm glad. Yeah, but anyway, that thing's sick as fuck looking. And to answer your question, I haven't seen that before. That thing looks fucking nasty.
Go and look
though.
up some videos.
The
They
Rally
have a
Fighter
video-
getting it.
They go and actually, there's a video. This guy was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna test this fucker out. I hear it can do all this," and then he hits one big ass fucking puddle, and then it dies because it gets water all in the motor and shit.
Yeah, of course.
But the second one, it was actually on Top Gear. I can't remember if it was. God damn it! What's that guy's name? They raced an airboat. This dude does airboat racing and shit. Right. And they start in the middle of a street, and the dude cuts off into the water, and he guns it. Probably he gets it up to like 150, 160, going down this tiny ass little 2-track with like 50-foot drops on both sides, just boogieing, man. The thing is so fucking nasty.
That sounds sick as fuck. So they got. So I'm assuming this is a side road off the side of like a river or something like that.
I think they did it down in like Louisiana or something. I don't know. I'm not sure where they did it at, but it seemed pretty cleared off to me.
Fucking A, man. I'm gonna have to look some of that shit up.
Yo, put your hands down.
Right now, I guess Will's got the podcast running on some other shit, but right now you're on fucking Lloyd's body, and it's fucking hilarious looking. I'm sorry, we're children and we can't get over this shit. It's like Lloyd's got a little tiny head.
I've ever had.
Yeah.
You'll see it. We'll get screenshots of it. Me flexing your head. Get back on camera, Will.
I want to put my head on Lloyd's body.
Who doesn't?
Takes it.
Who fucking doesn't?
I got a good head, you know.
Yeah,
My buddy's trying to find me a Subaru right now.
There's no fucking
Currently,
I'm a big fan of all-wheel drive shit, personally. I love all-wheel drive shit.
Why would
I'm
you
upset
only want two of your wheels to work? I know it's not.
Meanwhile,
necessarily-
Lloyd the other day asked me how to add oil to his car. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Don't ask me for any car advice.
I like my rear-wheel drive shit, man. It's fun, except for when like the littlest bit of snow or rain hits the ground. It sucks.
Yeah, rear-wheel drive's fun, but fuck, man, all-wheel drive's where it's at. I love that shit. Yeah, Will doesn't like all-wheel drive either. He's a rear-wheel drive guy. You can tell. Look at him.
you know what? I really am.
He likes to
But
let that
as soon as
rear
I
end
got
get
my first
squirrely as fuck.
As soon as I got my Subaru, man, and I live in Michigan, dude. We get fucking winter like 6 months a year. I swear to God.
Yeah.
It's like it's probably gonna snow in 2 weeks. Seriously. And
It should be snowing right
It-
now over there.
I don't know if you've ever driven in the snow in an all-wheel drive car,
I have.
but it's baddest shit ever, dude. Because it's like driving a rear wheel, but you can do way better. Don't get around corners, way more controlled. It's just
That's what I'm talking about. I love all-wheel drive, man. I had an Audi A4 with the I forget the model of the motor, but it had a V6 in it. It was a 3.8 liter V6 and all-wheel drive. It was a Quattro. I had that thing for like a season and a half. I eventually got rid of it, but
I just
My pick.
that thing was sick as fuck, man. We got like 3 feet of snow, I took that thing out right after they plowed. There was still 6 inches of fucking snow on the ground.
I got 6 inches.
And I tried to lose traction. You try to lose traction. I had a brand new set of rubber on it, and you can't fucking lose control. I love it.
Sorry, he found this badass car.
Go get
for
that
a winter
shit.
car. And it's $500.
What is it?
It's what year is it? It's just a Legacy GT. It's like a 99 Legacy GT.
90.
Sedan.
How many miles on it?
How many miles? 140.
140.
It's misfiring.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll buy this shit right now. $500? Are you serious? Yeah, misfire.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's
They
probably
hooked the fucking tires in wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably 9 times out of 10, every car I've looked at that's misfiring is just some jackass shit that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know how to fix it. So,
Dude, that Ranger that I drive all the time. Actually, currently Kyle owns it. I sold it to him before I went to Maryland, but that fucking thing when I got it, it was running janky, stupid shitty. And I just went to look at it. I went to pull the wires off of it. The spark plugs came out with it.
there you go.
And I was like, really, dude? Like, you're a fucking idiot.
So you just take the spark plugs and just stick them in the hole, right? That's all you got to do.
You stick them in. Yep, and
Just stick them in, put the plugs on, you'll be all right.
that's what was good enough for him.
Fuck, man. Yeah, that's nuts. All right, so we're talking about buying shitty cars and doing whatever to them. All right, I got a story for you, and then I think we're gonna call it at least for tonight. But anyway, all right. So check it out. One of my friends, he doesn't do anything with cars. This was a couple years back. He had this Jeep Cherokee, right? It was a 1994 Jeep Cherokee 4-liter sitting in his front yard. And I went over there and I was like, hey, man, this thing's just sitting here. And I guess he used to drive it and shit. But it's sitting in his front yard. It's got 3 flat tires that are all dry rotted as shit. One of them still got air in it by some miracle. And it's got fucking 2 windows busted out of it. It's just sitting there in the middle of his yard getting rained on and shit. And I'm like, hey, what do you want for that? And he threw out some price that was probably like near $1,000, and I was like, yeah, I'm not paying you $1,000 for that. So I was like, I'm more somewhere around the area of like maybe $400-500 at best. I was like, I haven't even looked at it that close, but just looking at it sitting in your yard, $400-500 as it sits. So he's like, yeah, I can't really do any of that, because he didn't have any idea. He thought maybe it was worth more, but he didn't know what he was talking about. So I went over there, tried that, and then a couple weeks later, you know, we couldn't come to terms on anything. A couple weeks later, he calls me up and he's like, hey, if you want this thing, my landlord says I got to get it out of here. Come and get it. If you want it, come and get it. And I was like, all right, fuck it. So, and I mean, it's probably 6 miles away. I went down the street with my buddy Rick, who was on the podcast a couple episodes ago. We go over there. I look at this thing. I'm like, all right, yeah, I can get this out of here. I put a charge on the battery. I put the key in the ignition, turned it over. Everything turned. Checked the oil. It's got had a little bit in it. So I put I put like a quarter tool of oil in it, and I put a charge on the battery. I pulled the distributor cap and just cleaned off the contacts on it and shit. I just scraped a little bit of carbon off there. Sure as shit, this motherfucker fired right up. This good old fucking Mopar 4-liter. This thing's just keep going. I mean, yeah, that's a good fucking motor. And that I mean, I don't remember exactly how many miles were on that thing. I want to say it was about 170. It was almost 200 or something. But I mean, the fucking floor, it was sat there for probably about a year and a half, easy, with like 2 busted windows out of it. The floorboard was rotted out. Anyway, long story short, actually, in the fuel filter there was a hole about the size of a fucking quarter. So I put more gas. Yes, sir. I put more gasoline on the road getting that thing back home than I did in the motor. I mean, it
Nice.
just fucking dumped all over the fucking road. I mean, I drove it like 6 miles back home. I put a tag off of the car I was driving at the time and threw it on the front. Because in Virginia, you still got to have front and back tags.
Oh,
Actually,
I
that's
know.
a whole
I
other
know.
story. Fucking Jamaica got pulled over and almost fucking went to jail a couple weeks ago for that. But, yeah, I got it back home, man. I cut out the floorboard with the fucking Sawzall, and I took a panel off of a dryer. I screwed it into the floor and sealed it up and shit. I mean, it's so bad, dude. I went on Craigslist and found a set of 10.5 by 31s on rims. Fucking Chrysler, 90s pattern. Threw those bitches on there, set of 15s with some 31 by 10.5s. I got a glass out of junkyard, $60. I put $300 in that thing. I flipped it for $1,500. Got it
Nice.
for free. Got it for free. It's fucking awesome. At the time, I don't have any of that money left, but
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Well, hey, either way, man. At least you had some fun.
yeah,
And a
fuck
good
it.
story.
Hell yeah.
That's what counts.
You know what? It is fun.
That's fucking America right there. If I have to
fucking
say
America.
so myself.
I was working at
Which reminds me, I just bought this little 110cc quad, and it's a little smaller frame than I'm used to for a 110. But dude, I got that thing fucking running today, and it is so fast. It's scary. Like
I love
I
shit like
couldn't-
that, dude.
I couldn't even believe it's that fast. I posted a quick little video.
No,
of me
I saw
trying to
it.
crank
It looked
And
so
then-
cool. It looked like you were in Star Wars episode
Like a TIE fighter?
8 or whatever.
It's like a little quad bike, man.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's sweet. It's really cool. It's got no brakes though, so it's
Don't
really
need 'em.
sketchy.
You don't fucking need 'em.
Yeah, fuck brakes. Brakes are overrated, you know?
You know how I've been braking on it? It's
Put
an
your
electric
drag-
start automatic.
Dragging your foot on the ground?
That's
No,
right, my
but I've
guess
been
would have
doing
been.
The on-off switch to engage the starter button. I'll flip it off as I'm rolling, and it'll start slowly. And then once I get slow enough, I'll click it back on, and it'll fire back up. As long as I'm still like in motion and the motor's still somewhat running, it'll fire back up.
So it's just cutting the spark plug out then, right?
Pretty much, that's all
Yeah,
it's
it's just
doing,
cutting the
man.
coil out, and so you get no spark. And
Yep.
so, that's funny. It just keeps
So it's
cranking.
slowing me down just enough to make corners and shit. But dude, the front end's so like loose on it.
Yeah.
All the tie rods and everything, the bolts are super loose on it, like they haven't been tightened in a long time. But like you can actually move the handlebar, and one tire moves like this, and the other tire just stays still.
Oh shit! It sounds like you got one tie rod that's pretty solid, and the other one's probably just blown out.
Oh no, they're fine.
They're just
The
loose.
The bolt's just like it's supposed to be here. It's like here.
Hey, I'm just saying, spoken like a true mechanic. Something as simple as, oh, I gotta tighten a bolt. It would take about 30 seconds. By the way, not
Nope.
done. Not done.
Not
I didn't
gonna
do
do
that
it.
shit.
I'm
I
having too
didn't do
much
that
fun
shit.
riding it.
Exactly. That's probably my daily drivers like that, dude. Fucking
That's
A,
funny.
dude. Hey, as long as I know what's wrong with it, we ain't gonna die. I'll fix that shit on the
Exactly.
way if I have to. I got the wrenches in the
Exactly.
back, dude.
If it's
Hell
not
yeah.
perilous, why mess with it?
Yeah, fuck it. Leave it alone. Hey, if it ain't completely broken, leave it alone. Oh, man. If it's not going to kill me in 30 seconds, I ain't that worried about it. Shit. Will, it was
Right on.
fucking awesome having you on the podcast.
Yeah,
It was
well,
good
dude, thanks
talking
for
to you,
calling
man.
in, man.
Yep, hell yeah. I've been trying, man. I've just been working. I
Dude,
work
I love
thirds
the,
and then
I
I get
love
up
the
and I
Death
run
Wish
around all
tattoo
day.
you got.
Jamaica said he loves you Death Wish tattoo.
Fuck yeah. That's tight.
Fucking
And I got
A, bro.
DGAF. Don't give a fuck.
Gotcha.
Fucking
You
A.
definitely don't.
No. That's awesome.
Don't give a good goddamn. All right,
Yeah,
brother.
You know what? You know what I tell Christians when they ask me what my tattoo stands for?
No.
What? No, what?
I tell
sure
them
you're
do
gonna
God
tell-
a favor.
Do God a favor. That's awesome.
Well,
At least you can
Keeps
switch it
them off
up
my
like
back.
that.
Keeps them
Yep.
That's
That's a nice old
That's
northern
brilliant.
boy. That's who that is.
Yeah.
Will, it was
Oh.
good talking to you, man, for real.
All right, Will.
We're going to hop off here.
All right, guys.
All right, man. Take it
Yo,
easy, brother.
I'm gonna-
lots of love.
Peace.
I'm gonna go get ready for work now.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus
You
Christ.
stay at that grind, homeboy.
Yeah, I haven't slept yet since yesterday before work. So
Well, I hope that we didn't tire you out.
Hey,
when
man,
we
for
needed
sure.
Debo.
Yeah, we're probably
No,
keeping
you-
him awake.
We're sending positive vibes for sure.
Hey,
y'all are good, man.
Hey, man.
I'm glad I got to get on and hang out with y'all.
Fucking
Hell
A,
yeah.
it's a good time, dude.
We love you, man.
Hey, for sure, get some sleep though. Huh? Yeah.
I can't. I got to be to work at
Nah,
like
I gotta
10:30.
work like every day, man. I can't sleep ever. I'm not allowed to sleep.
Not allowed
I feel
to
you,
sleep.
man. I know exactly how you feel. I really
Not
do.
on the agenda.
I'm not getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, but it happens. I mean,
Yeah, it does. All right. Well, shit. Give me a call again sometime.
all right, bro.
Fuck
Take
yeah.
it easy. Good night, man.
See you guys.
Love you, man. Peace. That was good stuff.
Fucking A, man. It's cool. Finally got Will Cyprus on.
Yeah, everybody in the chat was freaking out about, all right, Dakota, here's your shout out. Sorry we couldn't get to it. We were on the phone. Everybody wanted a shout out for Harambe. Rachel wanted me to say her name. Rachel. Anybody
You just
else?
said it twice.
Yeah, anybody else that's trying to get a shout out, you better just hit that motherfucking like
Well,
button.
if you
Smash
wanted
it.
Better
some
smash that
Harambe,
motherfucking
for
like
sure
button.
go to our page, because I thought that I posted a pretty good selfie of me on fucking statue of Harambe, but whatever.
I thought it was beautiful.
I thought it was pretty
Hey,
fucking...
look, you want to shout out, share this shit on your personal Facebook and make your grandma really wonder whether or not you're a good person. That's what I want. I want you to share this to every
Fucking
motherfucking person.
Harambe!
I want you to hit that motherfucking share button.
Like that. Bitches.
Show everybody all this retarded shit that you're not sure if they'll like or not, and just let them figure it out for their own, on their own, whether or not they want to watch this dumb shit.
Tell us you love us. I'm not ready for that.
Wait, who is it?
Dakota Gilbert, been in the chat. I can't really sign on to that right now. I mean, I have to. Don't rush it, you know.
I
They
didn't
say
tell
love
my.
is.
I love
They
my
say
wife.
love is like a fart. Like
Yeah.
if you push it too
You
hard,
could rip
it's
something.
probably shit.
That's another good point.
You know. So I can't really sign on to that. But fuck it, I love you. I love all y'all.
I love anybody who's watching this shit right now, and
We love everybody that wants to tune in to let them know. Let's be real.
like if
Yeah.
you're sitting here watching, I fucking love you. That's just if I'm being square with you.
Kisses.
Kisses.
If I
Puppies.
could, if I could
Kitties.
do the heart thing with hearts and
Pets.
shit, I would do it.
We
Right?
love all pets. Show your pets.
So whatever happened in Namaste, man?
He said he was just trying to call in, but we're
I
at.
made a good call on that one.
I'm about to leave
We
here in a
knew
little
we
bit.
knew we would get our callers. We got callers.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we got a call. There's nothing wrong with that.
We got fucking
I was
Dan
Callers.
Murphy tonight. Then we had Rob. Right?
Rob,
Your
yeah.
boy
Rob
Rob.
called right on.
Rob
My
Law.
boy Rob, yeah.
And then after that we had
Will Cyprus.
Well, we had Will Cyprus.
Will
but
Cyprus. No, we-
prior to that, Lloyd. I think Lloyd might be a little bit. under
Lloyd
the
shifted.
influence.
Lloyd.
I got a
He's
little
talking
bit
a little
boozy.
silly. Lloyd. Oh, Lloyd.
I'm not falling on the wall.
You
like
fell
you did.
fucking
No,
down.
you're right. He did fall. You did fall down though.
We're gonna.
But no, you're not.
Oh, I
sliding
did. I did fall. So
That's all on camera too. You know what? Nobody reacted too harshly about it, but now, if anybody remembers, they're gonna go back at this point,
yeah, that's okay.
and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, he did fall," and then
We're gonna put it in slow mo.
fucking A.
that
We're gonna
makes
do
for
the
a
whole
good
thing.
video, though. I mean, it's
Oh shit!
entertainment.
So I had one thing on my list for tonight, Johnny, that I want to get your take on. I already know your take on because me and you have talked about it, but that's more or less where it came from.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, so I wanted to pose an Opie question because I'm also curious about where Lloyd's at on this. But so check it out. What is the most ridiculous, brutal, horrible thing that you've ever seen in a movie? What's the worst film ever? Like brutality. I'm talking about depravity and just fucking horrible shit. What's the worst film that you've been the most shocked by ever? I know Jamaic's answer, and it's basically the same answer as mine, but I'm not going to say the same thing because I want to hear Jamike's take on it because you saw more of it than I can't even. And I'm not going to rewatch
I'm a fucking pussy when it comes to.
Okay, that's why.
When it comes to movies like that, I don't want to make my mind have to go down that road and have to be upset about some super gruesome, fucking torturous movie. Like, I know about a Human Centipede and all that, and it's like I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, so you know about Human Centipede, but you haven't seen it.
I know about Human Centipede, and I don't want to watch it.
You don't want to watch it, and you haven't seen it, and you're not down to see it. You're like, you're not into it. Okay, all right. Well, I guess you could say that I'm into fucking horrible horror movies and shit. Like, it's not like I'm like I want to do anything that's in it or what. I don't even. But I do like it for whatever reason. It doesn't really faze me, I guess, that much. Like, I don't know, dude. You're about to hear a story from Jamike, but I want to hear the worst for you. What's the movie that shocked you?
Yeah, because you were asking that, and that's why I had my response of being like, I'm not into movies like that because
okay,
I don't know. I can't give you a good illustration on.
So
what
you're
the
not,
most gruesome movie was for me.
Well, you might
because
not
I
even
shy away from that kind of thing.
Well, you shy away from.
I'm comedies, man.
Me too.
Rom-coms.
All right, okay.
I'll watch a rom-com over a fucking gruesome twosome.
All right, so we've established that you're not into it. You're not into gruesome horror movies and shit like that. That's cool. So, but people see shit on accident sometimes. What's the worst that you've seen? Just off the top of your head, probably the worst thing that you think you have seen. You don't go searching it out, but what's the worst thing that you've seen?
What's the worst movie I've ever seen? I don't know, because I feel like whatever I say is going to sound so lame. Because I've shied away from it. So any of our viewers that have seen some fucking...
Well, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen with any topic. All right. So Lloyd doesn't know. You think about it.
Let me come back to that answer.
You think about it. I'm gonna bring one up.
Not get answered, but keep the conversation rolling, anyways.
Okay, I'm gonna bring one up that is different from the one that I've. Maybe it's not the one that you're gonna bring up, but the one that I think you're gonna talk about is the one I want to hear.
I forget the name of it, so.
It's called a Siberian film.
That's it, a Siberian. I was like, an Amsterdam film?
Okay,
I was kind of thinking
it's funny you guys say that because I followed these threads on, like, groups that we've all been in. Fucking Joe Rogan groups and shit. Mm-hmm. And, yeah, that's one that has come up a lot.
Well, that's probably
and I've heard that a lot of times, and I'm like, I'm not trying to watch that shit.
So we kind of watched it. I was more intermittent. Jamike watched more of it than I did. We kind of watched it during the middle of the day, on and off when we could at work. Jamike caught more of it than I did, but anyway, there's a Siberian film which I want to get Jamike's point of view on.
But what's yours?
I've seen it. Mine is, I'm going to bring up Antichrist, and I just want to describe it to Lloyd and see his reaction. We're going to seal this on the internet. So, okay, so Antichrist starts off with a man and a woman in a bed, shot in black and white, and they're having sex, but they're not having just sex that you see in a normal Hollywood movie. I'm talking about literally, you got Willem Dafoe's fucking dick penetrating a woman, in black and white in slow motion. Meanwhile, they have a toddler, not even a toddler. It's not a newborn, but it's. If I had to guess, I'd say the child's probably like 6 to 9 months old. This is how fucked up film gets sometimes. But I mean, it's not that the film was bad, but it was brutal. Just hear me out. All right, so you got Willem Dafoe. He's
Green Goblin.
He's the Green Goblin. Fucking some woman who I don't.
My favorite superhero, Spider-Man. I gotta say Green Goblin.
I don't know her name, but anyway, I don't know the actress's name, but he's fucking this, and he's straight up fucking her. I'm serious. Like, think not hardcore porn, but not fucking Cinemax either, because you actually see the penetration. He's literally
a little bit
fucking this woman, fucking her in her pussy.
Little trash.
Little Trace. He's fucking this woman in her pussy at the beginning. This is the beginning. This is how the movie starts. God damn it!
Damn it.
All right, and this is not even the worst. Mike's about to
I
bring up
know.
the worst.
This is
So,
just
okay, all right.
sex. It's not even a big deal.
Not
Go
even a big
on.
deal. Okay, so they
Just
have
talking
this,
about Great Goblin.
they
and
have this
shit.
young child. The child's crawling, so it's got to be I don't know.
I haven't seen it.
I've got 2 kids, and I can't tell how old this kid is. I think the child's somewhere between 6 months and a year old. The child's crawling. They're in like an apartment building. There's several floors up. The child crawls out an open window and falls and dies, and that's the beginning of the movie. Now, it's not so brutal that you see the child die, but you know what happens. The child falls out the window. They're in the middle of fucking... It's fucked up. It's just fucked up. All right. And you're going to have to... You're gonna have to pretend that I know all the details, but I can't remember all the details. But anyway, the wife goes crazy. At some point or another, they end up taking like a vacation out into the wilderness, and they go to a cabin. She goes nuts, and she starts trying to kill Willem Dafoe's character all of a sudden, and it's just fucked up. Like he hides in a hole in the earth at some point in time in the middle of the woods. She's chasing him around, but this is after they go into a shed somewhere, and she cold cocks him in the side of the head with a fucking log like you would throw in the fire. And then
Sounds like he gave something big away there. Go on.
well, she hits him in the nuts with this log,
Fuck.
and she hits him
I
in the
want to
fucking
watch
face.
the movie now, but
Hold
I feel
on.
like he's
What
actually
do you-
telling me the whole movie.
I'm not telling you the whole thing. This is just
ahead,
this.
sorry.
I'm not giving it away. So she hits him in the nuts during one scene in this movie.
Kill him, Defoe. That's funny.
And then she fucking hits him over the head with this log. And I might be getting some details mixed up, but you get the point. And then for some reason, he's laying on the ground, basically KO'd, unconscious. She pulls his dick out. She undoes his pants and pulls his dick out and starts jerking him off.
Oh!
Yeah. And then you see basically like a splat of blood across her face, like
Fuck
it's like they're insinuating that he fucking jizzed blood.
Ugh.
Yeah, and then so anyway, that's just a couple of the scenes from that movie. And right now, Lloyd's gonna have nightmares or something.
Nah, I'll be alright.
But okay, so
I got Evie and
That's-
Scout down here.
that movie is
Keeping
called
me feeling safe.
that movie is called Antichrist, and that's a Willem Dafoe film.
Oh, I
So-
thought that we were talking about.
No,
Siberian.
a Siberian film is next.
Yeah.
Okay,
And we'll
yeah,
let
because
Jamaica
I was
started on that
I was
while I
actually
take a piss.
surprised. I definitely thought that Willem Dafoe was not in that movie.
No, that's
So-
a Willem Dafoe movie. That's Willem Dafoe.
No,
That's the green.
in the Siberian Jane.
No, that's not him.
Yeah.
Okay, so a Siberian film is like this retired porn star who settles down and starts to have a family, and like he starts running low on cash, and an ex-porn star hits him up and said that there's big money in this new porn industry.
Sorry, somebody just said Lloyd stick on Spider-Man.
and then it's just a fucking dark movie that goes down the road of this dude fucking doing like this underground porno movies that it ends fucking terribly. There's no fucking happy feeling in the movie like at all. And Will and I had it going on at work, and like we actually finished watching the movie on one of our lunch breaks, and it was just like, man, I should not have fucking watched this shit. Like, why the fuck did I watch this? And it's just fucking bad, and it's on YouTube. And they, you know, it's shit that you just be like, why is this on YouTube? This is fucking, this is really bad shit. And I don't know, man. And I was reading the comments on YouTube, and people are like, oh yeah, there's 30 minutes of this movie taken out. And they go to describe what was taken out of the film, and it's just bad. Like, there's no, like, one of the scenes is a dude fucks a dude's eyeball socket until he dies. He fucks a dude's eyeball socket until he dies.
That's showing dominance in one way.
Yeah, I think so. It's fucking... it's just
Very dominant.
What's your favorite comedy, Lloyd?
I mean, my favorite movie of all time is The Big Lebowski, and that's a comedy.
Yeah, there you go. That's up there. I'd say that's a good comedy, but
I'm gonna be the dude for Halloween.
Really?
Like, my hair's not long enough anymore, but
I've always wanted to be the dude for Halloween, and I've never grown my hair long enough to do it.
But the Siberian film just like left me with a fucked up.
you didn't
We're
even.
talking about Halloween real quick.
You didn't even. Okay, well, wait. Speaking of Halloween, you didn't even mention the most fucked. Any of them. That was
I'm not going to
pretty,
mention the most fucked up parts because it's like,
That was a pretty mild part of the film.
yeah,
What you
I'm not even
mentioned,
gonna
I
talk
heard
about
you
it.
talking about it.
It's not something that.
Just saying, Lloyd, in case you want to.
If you want to see a fucked up film, look up
I obviously don't
look up
wanna watch
Mysterious Skin. It's got Joseph
that's-
Gordon-Levitt,
You told me that's fucked
and
up.
that's
too,
fucked
so-
up, dude. It talks about like it deals with male prostitution, and it follows two kids that got sexually abused at a young age and what different paths they take in life. And I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. Fucking. There's a scene in the film where it's like a kid punches another kid in the face, and he's like, "Oh, I know it will make you feel better." And it just shows him start taking this other kid's fucking pants down, and it's like, yeah, it's bad.
It's fucked up. People make ridiculous films.
Dude, Mysterious Skin has like this scene, like their baseball coach, is the one that's molesting them, and he's got like this pedo stash and everything. And in this one scene, it just shows him like bent over a couch, and he's just like, "Shove your little arm up my ass."
Whoa,
yeah, and
that's
and
aggressive,
dude. It is terrible.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, anyway. There's all sorts of depravity out there, but this is mainstream, is the point I was getting at. Like, these are films that went to film festivals and shit like that. And anyway.
I know what you're saying. It's like,
Yeah.
it's amazing that it's not even a big... I don't know. I'm not trying to sound like a fucking prude or anything.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, that's not what I was trying to bring to light by asking you all this or anything like that. I don't know. I'll watch shit like that. It's not like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like it's just I don't censor reality at all to myself. Like, I don't shy away from almost anything. Like, I want to see what people are capable of doing, I think, is really what that stems from for me. Is that I want to know what's the worst and what's the best of humanity. I want to know what, like, it's like a psychology thing, I guess. I want to understand the psychology of Homo sapiens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some people are like, you know what, this shit's too dark, and that's
Yeah.
cool. Like, I don't blame you. Like, that's.
We have access to be able to make shit look like really fucked up and like realistic at the same time.
No, what happened is I saw a video on YouTube and it was like 10 most controversial films, and then I like watched the top 3, and it's usually Cannibal Holocaust, which was done in like the early 80s or late 70s, and that film actually got the director put in jail because they thought that he really murdered people. Siberian Film is usually number 1, and Antichrist, which I haven't seen, is always up there. What was the other one? That's Sodom, which is a movie that was like a French movie done in the 70s or 80s. Which
did you see that one?
Yeah, it's not really that great, but it's like
None of them, I would say, are like, oh, that movie's fucking great.
no, like Sodom is where 20-some preteens get kidnapped, and like this super rich group of people just, fuck with these kids, and it's
The
not.
depths of depravity.
Yeah.
But anyway, so, alright, so to get, as fucking flowery as that subject is, to get off of that, kind of, Lloyd was going to say something about Halloween's coming up.
Oh, fuck. I was. Damn. I guess I was just bringing up like costume ideas and shit.
Oh,
because we're talking in the group chat.
The girls are gonna be Spice Girls.
Yeah,
the girls are gonna be Spice Girls.
They're spicy ladies. But I mean,
what are you gonna be, Lloyd?
I want to go full blown Frodo and
hell yeah,
full blown. Have some kind of fucking support there with some other.
Oh Jesus!
Characters?
Well,
it's because my wife said I would be that other guy, right?
Sam or a little Gandalf here or there. I mean, it'd be good to not look like a complete asshole trying to pull off the Frodo alone.
Just like you starve yourself for like 3-4 days, you could be like Gollum.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I could. Well, I already have my Halloween costume picked out, and
you won't tell anybody.
No, I'm not.
It's a surprise.
It's gonna be a surprise here. So
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be. I'm just being honest.
Everybody's not gonna like me, which is pretty cool.
Well, you started talking a couple months ago. You were gonna just wear a gorilla mask, right?
I was gonna be dicks out for Harambe. I was gonna be dicks out for Harambe, and I was just gonna. I wasn't even gonna wear a gorilla mask. I was gonna wear a white shirt with a dildo hanging out the front of my pants. And the shirt was going to just say hashtag dicks out for Harambe, and I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that now. Because I thought of like a better costume. It was like I was sitting on the couch with Rachel the other night, and we were watching some stuff, and I was like, that's it. I'm going to do that. And
so Rachel knows what you're going to be then?
Yeah, it's Rachel and Rich know what I'm going to be because some of my Halloween costume got shown to him.
Put let them know show up on the fucking screen if you can.
Yeah, what people want to know what it is, what it be on Instagram.
That'll
and
show them how they know. Yeah, how to hit up Twitter and Instagram. If we can get whoever's watching right now, we got 15 people still watching, so.
So you wanted to know what we think about the clowns?
Show.
Man, if a clown comes in my backyard, I'm running out. Well, I'll just let my dogs on him. Fuck a clown. People doing that shit just to like get people scared and stuff it's immature and it's gonna get people fucking hurt.
The clown thing?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen dudes get hurt.
Yeah.
I've seen a dude get his ass whooped wearing a clown suit. This guy was in a fucking car. He pulls over. He gets out and he fucked this dude up. And the guy wasn't anything special, but you could tell the clown dude had never been in a fight in his life. He was just a dude fucking around.
He should quit clowning around.
Well, guess what you get, man, when you fuck around like that? Sometimes you get your ass whooped because you don't know who the fuck is out there. I mean, Jesus Christ, especially if you can't even protect yourself. Why are you gonna go around dressed up like a clown? What the fuck did you expect to happen? It's just like you seen these videos of this dude running around and he's wearing a turban and shit and he's just throwing like a sack of something and then running away really fast and people think it's a bomb and shit.
Yeah.
That dude is gonna get fucked up if he hasn't already. Somebody's gonna fuck him up.
That's like me running up to a cop with my hand behind my back.
Yeah,
and they're like, "Oh, watch it, and dude, if I get shot,
guess what? What the fuck did you think?
That's literally called suicide by police intervention. I think.
Yeah,
is when you fucking just go around doing things intentionally to get yourself killed.
Yeah, let them know.
Check your spelling though, because you fucked it up
on purpose. Because I just wanted you to get it.
Yeah,
let them know.
And I did hear that all these clowns are fucking like planning a purge the day before Halloween.
A purge? I don't even know what. What do you mean you're planning a purge?
Like the clowns are planning a purge. I don't fucking know, man. Like if they, I don't know what they think. There's not. Oh God. Dude, this got us taken down, by the way.
This just we couldn't boost the post.
Yeah.
Wasn't that big of a deal. But god damn it, I just lost it because it reloaded. That's all right though. I'll find it again because I'm magical. But I mean,
clowns is awful, Benny. Clowns is awful.
Clowns is awful.
But I feel sorry for the motherfuckers.
I feel sorry for the motherfuckers too, especially if you come around these parts,
Yeah.
these here parts in Virginia. I don't know, man. Look. If you want to stand on the road dressed in a clown costume and everything, that's fine. But don't get near me and shit fucking around. Don't get near me fucking around acting like a clown and shit. Wearing a clown costume and shit. It's... You... I mean, you're gonna end up getting fucked up. Somebody's gonna fuck you up. I promise.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm gonna put it up in just a second here. I want to have a little something to add to it.
So naggy.
You're not being that.
How many
naggy,
people are watching?
Like 15. All right, so
Yeah,
look,
shit, yeah.
we got
Numbers are steady.
we got a brand new. I know how it be. We got a brand new Instagram and a Twitter, and that's not even what you showed me a minute ago. But I'm gonna throw it up on the screen here so you guys can add us or whatever the fuck you do on Instagram and Twitter. It's at Let 'Em Know Show.
For sure, make the font not ye old time. You can't read that fucking
Well,
shit.
hold on. Let me just throw this.
Whoa!
It's at Let 'Em Know Show, and that's on Instagram and Twitter. Let's let's get this. All right.
Times New Roman, maybe. I don't know, dude. That's you need.
So this is so you can.
God damn it!
You
Will
can take
change the
I'm
fucking
working
font.
on it. I'm
Will.
working on it. You can take a picture with take yourself a screenshot. Oh, darn, that's crazy. What is that?
Oh my.
Yeah, because that makes fucking sense. What the fuck are you doing? Do you want this shit to not get any fucking?
If you can,
Jesus Christ, Will.
if you can let us know what that font was, we're gonna send you a free shirt. We don't even have shirts. But I'll make a shirt if you can tell me what font that was.
Oh my god.
And believe me, I'll fucking figure it out. If you're right, I'll let you know. And we'll send you a free shirt. It says
bring it back up though.
What?
You got it right, and then you're just gonna take it down.
I
Yeah, keep that up.
No show.
Keep that up at the top till
Nag the shit out of him, Will.
Fuck.
Or Lloyd.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Will. God. You fucking piece of shit.
Damn
You
it.
guys talking all this shit tonight. Y'all feeling squirrely as fuck. If y'all, hold on.
Whenever you're ready, just
Whenever
raise
I'm
your
feeling
hand.
aggressive right
That's
now
what
out
I'm
of
saying.
frustration.
I'm gonna use what my goddamn ex-boss would say. Whenever you're ready, raise your fucking hand.
Whenever you're ready.
I did, and he choked me the fuck out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's what I say.
Christian followed us on both. Cause Christian's a fucking man!
Christian's that boy.
Yeah, hell yeah, he is.
Christian's my boy all day. Alright. So I got something I'm interested in getting into
Your own butt.
my own butt with you, Lloyd.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like we got a major rule change getting ready to happen
What's
in
this?
professional MMA. Alright? And I don't know, it sounds weird. It sounds like intuitive, like you would have thought that this shit would have already been going on in a way. But so they are, what we're talking about is that they've approved the use of instant replays during a fight. More specifically, referees can now review instant replays after the fight ends to determine if the bout has resulted in a disqualification, a technical decision, or no contest. So if the hit was after the bell rang or illegal in some way or another.
I don't think.
Or
That's something that should have already been done. Kind of like you were just saying.
of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, what they're saying is that also they're starting with the article. I read a couple articles about it. What it's starting to discuss is that they're talking about eliminating the rule against the 12-6 elbow as well, which I think is anybody who follows MMA pretty closely is pretty much like, yeah, it's a stupid fucking rule.
Yeah, 100%. You can
So they're
12 to
eliminating-
6 somebody from anywhere besides being in full mount, and that's it's almost equally as deadly if you're doing it from any other.
It is
if
easily
I
as
go,
deadly.
if I go like this,
It's
it's the same kind of
well. By the way, this is
fuck up to your face if
this
I'm
is
on
a-
top of you as this is gonna be.
this is a 12-6 elbow.
Yeah, if I
From the
tilt
straight
it,
down.
if I tilt it a little
but
bit,
if you just
I'm
bring it
good.
a little bit, that's a legal move.
Yeah.
This is illegal. This is legal.
Yeah, that's all you really
So-
need to know about it.
That's the problem
This
with the rule.
is Wolverine. Whoosh! But
So the idea is that they're talking. This is still illegal, by the way. I mean, this is still a rule that you can't.
Sorry,
there
just
are
to
no
clarify,
12-6 elbows.
I'm just now remembering we go audio also. What we're talking about when it comes to 12 to 6, it's obvious. We weren't. You can only see us on camera right now as we were talking about it, but if you slightly tilt that angle a little bit, and dunk, that's all we were saying.
Yeah, if you're-
just for the audio listeners, if you don't get to catch this on video, that's all we were
If
talking
you're
about.
listening audio and you don't know what a 12-6 elbow is, all I can say is look it up. 12-6.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
I mean,
it's self-explanatory
Yeah.
there, but our only point was just
I'm
tilt
just-
the angle a little bit. Well, I probably didn't even.
well, yeah.
get
I mean,
there.
if you change the angle of it a little bit, it's no longer illegal. It's a legal strike. So it's the point is, what they say is that fucking the commissions saw whatever video or people or found video of people
where it
breaking
came from.
brick and
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
12-6 elbows, and said, "Oh man, that's just
yeah, but a
so
knee
too
a knee to the head.
well, cyborg style.
Yeah.
Let's say can cave your fucking face in. That's a legal strike, but a 12-6 elbow, which is never done anything to anybody, but they're talking of anyway. So they're talking about it. So what I'm the reason I thought that this was interesting is if you're into MMA, this is rules are starting to become. Maybe it sounds like anyway that the rules are starting to possibly become a set of rules that makes more sense.
Yeah, I think as soon as you start running away from your opponent, like something has to be done points wise to reflect that. Like if you're,
I think that it weighs on whoever is judging, but that is in itself the problem because a judge is not necessarily required to be a martial artist.
no, dude. As soon as you get caught like with your tail between your legs, fucking fleeing, like that's definitely I think like a point deductible, if not.
I think it, like you said, I think if I were a judge and I see someone fleeing, in my mind, what it says to me is that person is in fear, which in my head makes me think that in that round that they're in trouble in some
Yeah,
way.
exactly.
And
You're running away.
So
you're
to
not
me,
able to inflict damage.
to
So
me-
you're running away because you're scared of
Exactly.
it going any worse than it
Yes.
already is. For
Yeah,
you.
exactly. So if I'm the judge, that's going to have a negative weight to
Yeah.
me
I don't-
anyway.
yeah.
But I don't necessarily think that you need to go as far as pulling entire points for it. But that I also disagree with the 10-9, 10-point must system anyway.
If
I
you-
don't think it makes
If you-
sense.
Okay, yeah, let's put it this way. If you knock a guy down 2 times, not even 2 times, just once.
We've all seen it. You can beat the dog shit out of somebody for 5 minutes straight. You can make them bloodied up. You can expose their skull, almost choke them to death, and end up with a 10-9.
Just as if it was like a close round where it
Which-
could have gone to either guy, which is not fair.
If someone just barely survives a round, to me that should
10-8.
that should be fucking
10-7.
10-8. That should be a 10-2. I mean, what's the worst that could happen is you lose that round. So if it's a 1 to 10 scale, are you following me?
Yeah.
If it's a 1 to 10 scale, the worst thing that could happen is you lose a round. If you were this close to losing a round, then maybe it should be a 10-1. Does that make sense?
That's pretty extreme, but
No,
I hear what you're saying.
it's only extreme because the 10-9 system makes absolutely no sense.
100% true.
If you're going to rate it on a 0 to 10 scale, then if you just barely survive a round, then that's a 1. If it's really, really, really close, then I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you dominated a round, you should be 10.
You should get rewarded for your fucking domination, is what you're saying.
But if you
man.
almost fucking died, that should be 1.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why do 1 through 6 exist at all on the scale? They're not used. You know what I'm saying? The way that what's the worst MMA round ever recorded? 10-7?
You didn't show up to the round, you don't deserve any points, is what you're saying.
Well, I'm just saying that if you're gonna rate it on a 1 to 10 scale, then how about we should use 1 through 7?
Yeah.
I'm saying
It shouldn't be like, oh, you lost that round, so you still get 9 points, even though you did dog shit.
What is the worst MMA? What's
What are
the
they
worst
saying,
round
Mike?
ever? What's the worst round ever?
Where's John Travolta?
That sounds like it's you saying. But anyway, John Travolta is here.
We have a special guest, ladies and gentlemen. He's kind of confused, though.
John,
are you with us?
John. Oh, hey, John. Oh, man. What's going on? You look so... No, we're right here, John. John. John Travolta. John Travolta, we're right here. Can you hear us?
John, over here.
John, we're right here. John. Alright, yeah, well... we need some John Travolta sound bites. But anyway, so Lloyd, you know what I'm saying, though. That makes sense, right?
100%.
1 through... So, I want to know...
You should earn every fucking 1 out of 10 that you get.
I want to know the worst round in MMA ever.
In MMA ever, I'm not sure, but in recent UFC specific history, Pat Cummins did beat the fuck out of somebody like 10-7, 10-7, 10-7.
Okay. So it sounds like the worst fucking round I've ever heard of was a 10-7 round. How about you? You ever heard of a 10-6? I've never heard of a 10-6.
Not in MMA, no way.
Ever. So, why
Or it might
do...
have been 10-8, I don't know. Fuck, I need to look that up.
Okay, so why...
I feel bad.
Okay,
I feel
so let's
stupid
let's
Can
say
I
it's...
look this up real quick?
Yeah, look it up. Look it up. I want to know. Look up not only the fight that you were talking about, but the worst one ever. Worst MMA round ever. Because the scoring system does not make sense. Why the fuck do we even have 1 through 6 if the worst round ever is 10-7? I mean, doesn't that make sense? Tell me I'm not crazy, Lloyd.
I think that I was I think I've been inspired by the direction that you're going by. In my own head now, I'm thinking like you should fucking earn every point that you get.
Goddamn right. You don't automatically get 7 out of 10 for getting your ass kicked.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be seen like that.
Why
you should earn literally like if
37-38. 30. Are you kidding me?
It literally shouldn't even be that the winner of a round gets 10 points out of 10 necessarily. There should be some rounds where I mean,
zero. Like, if you didn't,
how much effort does it really take for a judge to sit there and watch a fight and be like, oh, they just ticky tacky,
yeah, dude,
points
if you were
for everything that you think that they did that is worth a point, and then add that up out of a 10-point system, rather than it being like, okay, this guy won the round, even though he fucked him up, it still goes at 10-9. There's so.
I don't understand, because if you're on the bottom part of like a ground and pound and you didn't do shit the whole round, how
you can still get a 10-9.
How do you get
How
points?
do you earn
You can still get a 9.
points?
How do you? Yeah, it doesn't make fucking
You could
sense.
win the next 2 rounds closely,
Dude, if you
and then you win the fight, even though you got fucked up.
Yeah.
Worse than that, say that your opponent has your back for 5 minutes straight. Say the round starts, ding, ding, ding. You go out and they get a double leg immediately. They transition to your back right off the bat, and they hold you at your back. You just barely defend from being choked for 5 minutes straight.
I think it was against.
You
Kyle
can still get a
Kingsbury.
10-8 or a 10-9 from
It
that.
doesn't make any fucking sense. UFC doesn't make a lot of sense to me, like, because there would be, I don't know.
Well, if you get a KO or a submission or a TKO, that makes sense to me.
Oh yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Hey, you won the fight. But once it goes to decision, that's when everything just... You can't... Man, sometimes decisions make sense and sometimes they don't. I fucking hate a decision.
Yeah, dude. Decision. They always leave that air. Well, there's sometimes when it was just clear the whole time. Okay.
Yeah.
But there's some fights where you're like, I mean, in my head, it looked a whole lot differently. Especially when you get to those fights where it's like a 5-round, 5 minutes each round, and in the last 10 seconds, one opponent is just getting the shit kicked out of him and like an inch away from getting choked out, and then he still loses.
Yeah.
Because
Okay. I just looked it up on MMAJunkie.com. It said that fight, the final scores in the fight that I was talking about, it was Pat Cummins versus Kyle Kingsbury at light heavyweight. One judge scored it 30-27, another 30-25, and the other 30-24. So one judge was ballsy enough to admit, like, okay, he got fucked up. That was 30-24 in a 3-round decision. Basically saying you just got ragdolled every round.
Yeah,
you didn't deserve to get any points. Fuck your 10-9s.
Yeah.
Well, he still didn't.
7-6.
No, well, listen to it though. He still gave him points.
Yeah.
Because
he did still give him points, but at least that judge scored at 30-24 compared to one judge that scored at 30-27, which is giving him 9 points every round.
Yeah, I was going to say, so that's 3 10-9s. So a 30-24 would be at least 2 10-8s or 1 10-7 and 2 10-9s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So still, the worst round there is a 10-7.
Unless
I'm
giving that judge props, though, to be able to be like, okay, you got your ass kicked. You don't deserve to get, like we're talking about.
Yes. Okay,
because that's not traditional judging.
Well,
especially because this guy's a wrestler that fucked him up, and he was just taking him down. And
the problem is the 10-9 or 10-point must system.
Exactly.
It's just is not logical to me. I don't know. Maybe
I think
somebody
that we're
can make
on to
sense.
something.
Well, what would you guys go with, like how wrestling, like back time, strikes? I mean, if you had like
I think that it should be there should be like more of a point system off of like actually scoring something off of something serious. Like if you take them down, like maybe 1 point. If you knock them down, like 2 or 3 points, depending on how like serious the knockdown is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that. I don't know.
See, I think
a
like,
knockdown is definitely more significant than
like,
taking somebody down that can like get right back.
Like it would make more sense, like if the fight, like at the end of the round, it was like, oh, he had a score of 520 versus 480.
So you would point up each strike.
Oh yeah,
each...
absolutely. It makes
but to
fucking
me,
sense. Dude.
It does make sense if you have to have a point system. But this is okay.
Back time.
But buckle up, because this is what I think the real rule set should be. So martial arts is based on realism, or at least it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be on combat that actually works, combat techniques that work. So in order to determine if something works or not, you don't know where the fight's going to end until the fucking fight is over.
Yeah.
And let me tell you right now, the judges don't decide when a fight is over, except for in modern day popular contest.
Yeah.
Now, it may not make as much money, but the real fight is where you let it go. You get rid of the rounds, you get rid of the gloves. There are no rounds, no gloves, no time limit. The fight could go 90 minutes until one person can't fucking stand. I know, but all right, I don't care if you can sell it or not. What I'm saying is
the ultimate way to determine who the best man is.
Exactly.
Obviously.
Exactly.
But you're never gonna sell it. That's just like
I'm not trying to sell it. I'm trying. This is the Kumite, motherfucker. This is Bloodsport. God damn it.
I'll compete if you want me to.
Lloyd's in. Lloyd, you're doing it.
Sponsor me.
Lloyd, you're going to the Kumite. It's fucking death.
I'll fuck them all up.
No, look, I'm just saying, we look out for their safety. I don't want anybody to die, but you let the fight go until you tap out, or you go out, or you can have a ref stop a TKO,
Yeah,
I guess.
I do appreciate a fight until you're like
Done.
Yeah.
But you still
Until
don't.
the fight is over.
Exactly, 100%. I would watch the shit personally. I would.
It should.
Can you imagine having
should
fucking
end
90-minute fights?
And one person saying "uncle" before it ends, and a judge
Yeah.
telling them,
I mean,
"Oh,
people
yeah,
think-
you lost. Sorry."
People think it's a pussy thing to do to tap the strikes. But that's only because if you
Fuck
make
no.
it
Fuck no.
if you make it 25 minutes, that's all you got to do is 25 minutes and it's over. You don't have to tap the strikes.
J-Check will make me tap the strikes in 30 seconds.
There would be a lot more people that would tap to strikes if you had no time limit and no rounds. People get tired, they break.
Yes.
You give them 1 minute, it's
like
unrealistic.
It's like
All I'm
sparring.
saying
You're
is
just
that
like,
it's-
okay, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that is what I would want to see personally if it were up to me. That's how the real competition would be. But that's me.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be able to sell ads and fucking...
Yeah, you got to be able to sell the shit, and I guess the average MMA fan is, in a big way, more action-based. They want to see knockouts and...
No casual fan wants to sit through a fucking 30-minute...
30 minutes. Fuck, I
Dramatic-
said 90 minute.
Yeah.
I was listening to Daniele Bellelli earlier talk about, I was reading it in his book. He was talking about a Sakuraba fight. And... Hoist? Not a hoist. It was one of those Gracie fucks. No disrespect. Jesus Christ.
Henzo?
It was Sakuraba. Hold on. I got this shit.
Might have been against Henzo. That was one of his more...
Unfortunately,
iconic-
gentlemen, I have to bid adieu. It is getting a little late for this guy.
Don't let him interrupt and act like we're closing out ceremonies or anything.
No, I gotta
Just,
go.
just leave quietly, Jermichael. Bye.
Some bitches gotta work tomorrow. Oh, there it is. Man. Oh, that's a big
Get
boy.
your fucking shot glass.
Get your fucking...
Yeah, dude, it's Hoist. Look at that. That's Hoist Gracie right there. Hoist Gracie versus Sakuraba is a fucking 90-some minute fight.
Oh yeah, it's got ads in that fight.
Oh yeah. No,
I got the yellow markers for it.
I don't know. I doubt I can
I
play.
need to take my charging systems.
Jami, I love you, bro. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, man. Oh, we did like big bros. Get my thing.
Me and Lois are gonna close this bitch out.
I know.
Well, let him know. Yeah, let him know. I'm a little drunk.
Let them know show hashtag. We'll get that out of here.
I guess that wasn't that funny. I didn't make anybody in here laugh, so
Made me laugh.
maybe in your head.
Jamike, feel good about yourself, man. You're heading out.
Yeah.
That number dropped. Dropped down to 8.
I know. I told everybody in a secret
That's
chat.
4 apiece. Oh, it's so
Oh, our
fucked
numbers
up.
go up
Everybody's
as
like,
Jermichael leaves. Jermichael leaves. Numbers
it's going
go
back up.
Numbers go up.
Love you, Johnny.
Yay!
Alright. Fuck. So there's that. And actually, I haven't even seen this fight, but like I said, Daniele was talking about it in his book. I was reading about it last night.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, it's super cool. It's in Japan. Hoist Gracie versus Sakuraba. Apparently, and I don't want to give it all away, but apparently in like the 385th round, Hoist's corner throws him in the towel. So, and this was a tournament.
I've seen Sakuraba.
This was a
documentaries
tournament.
before, and I've never actually watched this fight from beginning to end because it's so fucking.
Listen, it's a fucking 90-minute fight, and I'm telling you right now, I'm about to watch it. I'm about to watch the whole thing. Not right now. Not while we're on air, but obviously, I don't even think we have that much time left. I mean, we have about a half an hour left before we get cut off completely from YouTube, but
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned, we can run the goddamn clock out, but God, I'm pumped about tomorrow, dude. Not tomorrow, but Friday.
Yeah.
I'm super pumped about Daniele Bellelli. Daniele, if you see this before you come on, know that I'm super grateful that you're interested in coming on the podcast. You're not going to see it. At least I don't think so. You're a busy guy. I'll be lucky if you give us 5 minutes of your time on Friday, but
Yeah.
I'm super pumped. Me and Lloyd are both super pumped. I've been listening to History on Fire, and it's it's a ton of fun. I mean, God, it's brutal. I'm a little bit of a history nerd though.
I was a history major in college before I switched over to a physical education major because I was too stupid to fucking finish out my shit by writing out essays for history reports and shit. It started to get really hard. The deeper I went into college, I was just like, fuck. Like, oh, that's okay.
I could have been some sort of a major or something like that. No, I went to college. It was community college, but nah. You know, I don't know, man. Well, look, you got a degree in physical education. You teach wrestling. You get paid for coaching wrestling?
I will this season.
Is it through the school system or something?
Yeah, you gotta sign up through like the county and shit like that and be made official. But I've actually like kind of been one to. I hate to feel like I sound so humble and shit, but I don't want to get paid for it because I enjoy doing it. Like it makes me feel good.
That's cool though, man. But you got to take advantage of shit like that when it happens in your life. Like you're good at something. You've devoted a huge chunk of your life to becoming good at something. You're sharing that knowledge with the next generation of people that are interested in that something. And there's no reason that you shouldn't be paid for it. Now, if all you can do is do it for fun, then you do it for fun. You do it for fun because you like it. But the last level in the game of life is doing what you have the most fun doing, and that's all you have to do in order to sustain your lifestyle. That's how you win life. Like, that's how you win the game, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if wrestling is fun for you and you can get paid teaching kids wrestling, there's nothing wrong with that. You should never feel bad about that, ever. We don't get paid for doing this fucking podcast thing, but I'm trying to, and I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not trying to swindle anybody's money or anything like that. But if I could get paid doing this, my entire life, I'd be super happy.
Fuck yeah.
You know what I mean? So you can't feel bad about you doing something that you like and you get paid for it. That's what everybody wants to do. Like, that's the object of the game. So don't feel bad about it. Anyway, I don't know.
Nah. Yeah, I mean, that...
I mean, that makes sense, right?
It's pretty cool for you to say out loud like that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I gotta let them know, man.
Yeah, you gotta let them know sometimes, but there really isn't a lot of money in the world of wrestling. And real wrestling.
No, there's
fucking
not.
Pro wrestling?
Yeah, you can make a
Shit,
shitload
get
of
the
money.
Fuck out of it. Man, if I was another foot taller, I'd be in pro wrestling.
Dude, you put one of those...
they call us amateur wrestling. It's funny, you know? That's
kind of ridiculous, but...
It's a shame.
Hold on. You put one of those... What do they call those masks? The fucking luchador
Libre?
masks?
Lucha Libre.
That's you, dude. You put one of those luchador masks on, and you go off the fucking... What do they call the turnbuckle?
Yeah.
Do they even call it that in boxing? I guess they do.
I don't know.
You go off the motherfucking turnbuckle, dude. You're that's the corner. Yeah, I don't know. It's the turnbuckle, I think. Somebody who's into WWE.
Yeah, turnbuckle is what I would know it as too. I know what you're talking about when you say that.
Yeah, but you're probably a bigger wrestling fan than me. Like, I'm not even into wrestling. Pro wrestling. I like wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I loved The Rock and the Stone Cold Steve
But mostly
Austin
because
era.
I like real shit. You know, I'm a bigger fan of Stone Cold E.T. than I am Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know Stone Cold E.T.?
No.
Oh, God. All right, I'm going to have to show you, Lloyd. I'm going to have to show you Stone Cold E.T. I'm going to show everybody, and if it gets us kicked off of Facebook, that's not a big deal.
We already ran our near 4 hours.
It's not going to, though. This is so super low.
Fuck you, Facebook, if you dig that deep in your goddamn algorithms.
If you kick us off
Oh my!
If you kick us off, for Stone Cold ET, if you've already seen this, then I apologize. But if you haven't seen this
I'm already laughing.
This is Lloyd's already fucked up over this shit. So all right, this is credit where credit's due. Hey, Stone Cold ET for sure. Don't Stone Cold ET stunner me, and also don't sue me for using your shit. And please tell YouTube that they don't, and Facebook both, that they don't have to like fuck my shit up for airing you. I'm just trying to give you a shout out, Stone Cold ET. Love
Put
you.
him where Jermichael should be, please.
Oh my god, this shit is awesome, dude. You're gonna like this, Lloyd. As soon as I figure out how to do it, here we go. Stone Cold ET, everybody.
This is Stone Cold ET, and I just want to order a couple White Castles to go.
So sorry, can you repeat that again?
I said Stone Cold ET would like a couple cheeseburgers and maybe a drink, and I'd like to get out here as soon as possible, and that's the bottom line.
Hey, do you want to pull up? 'Cause I can't understand anything you're saying, please.
Okay, you want Stone Cold ET to pull up what side?
Just pull up to the first window.
Okay. You know Stone Cold ET. This window?
Next one. We're saying something.
This is Stone Cold ET, and I want to order a couple cheeseburgers, and that's the bottom line. Cause you know Stone Cold ET like to come to White Castle, order a couple cheeseburgers to fill me up before I whoop some ass. Give me a hell yeah if you're down with Stone Cold ET. Oh, hell yeah! Cause Stone Cold ET likes whooping ass. When Stone Cold ET rides a bicycle, I ride it long, I ride it hard, just like the Texas Wrestler when he's done whooping Vince McMahon's ass. Give me a, oh, hell yeah! What'd you say, ET? What? What'd you say, ET? What? I said I want to order 2 cheeseburgers, and that's the bottom line. Cause no Stone Cold love a little White Castle burger with a little onion, with a little meat in it. Cause there's nothing like Stone Cold devoted eating a little White Castle burger. You know Stone Cold like a little White Castle action. Well, I'm busy fighting off aliens when I'm busy beating the crap out of Will Smith, and in a past day or being him up in our robot, Stone Cold ET is gonna whoop some ass. Give me a hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Stone Cold ET is gonna whoop some ass. And that's the bottom line. Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Stone Cold ET is about to whoop some ass. Jesus Christ, Lloyd.
Could they hear me laughing the whole time?
Yeah, I had to turn the mic on. Your laugh was killing it.
Damn it.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Yeah. Probably louder than Stone Cold ET. No, I look like an asshole wearing these glasses. I put them on like that on purpose. I don't need these. These are not. There's just nothing lenses. Nothing going on. I just put them on because I look different now. Yeah. Look.
He looks like he should for being the host.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I got a shirt. It's got a Shiba Inu and a taco. Yeah.
I like that shirt a lot.
Yeah, me too. My wife got it for me. She's a wonderful lady.
She is. I like her. She's cool.
I feel like if you took a picture of me right now and you put a caption under it that just said podcaster, I would believe it.
Yeah.
You know?
You're a very stereotypical podcaster right now.
I guess. I mean, I'm wearing
you're
fake frame
look,
glasses.
I don't even look. I'm kind of secretive right now. Like, you can't even actually tell that I have
you're
headphones
down
on
in the
right now.
corner and shit.
So yeah, I
you
kind
got the black headphones
very
on.
Gollum-like, very Gollum. Give it to us, precious.
My headphones.
Oh, give it to us. Oh, yes.
My headphones pop right now.
Yeah, I just did that, but you didn't give it any kind of acknowledgement, so I'll pretend like I didn't.
Have one Christmas
Hold
donut
on.
for the Texas rattlesnake,
Fuck.
and that's the bottom line.
I gotta start this over. I'm sorry, guys. It's beautiful.
Back the 100 times of silence. Let's see what they got here for little Stone Cold ET. Stone Cold ET loves the holidays, and I want to get some little Christmas spirit going on. Hi there. I guess I have one Christmas donut for the Texas rattlesnake, and that's the bottom line. Because it's the season to be jolly. What?
Okay, please go for it.
All right. Man, it's kind of cool. Steve Austin loves the winter time. I like going down sleds. I like seeing Santa Claus. I like doing all that crap. Because in different dimensions, in different universes, where I'm from, we don't have Christmas. What? We don't have Christmas. We don't have jingle bells. We don't have little Christmas hats. We don't have all that bull crap. It's plain simple. When the holidays are here, I'm feeling jolly. My heart gets bigger, and my finger and my middle finger starts to light up. Well, outside is frightful, and so is delightful. If you got someplace to go, let us know, let us know, let us know. Merry Christmas from Stone Cold ET. Hey, I got the money. I want my donut. I want my Christmas donut. Happy holidays. Yeah, you know, Stone Cold ET. I love those Christmas donuts you guys have. I have a Christmas donuts. It's just so crazy. I just feel like wearing my bell. What? I love Christmas so much. Vince McMahon, he's a Grinch. He's not a good guy, you know. Like Vince McMahon, he fired me on Christmas and it really pissed me off. But I tell you what, you know, it's not gonna happen again. That's the bottom line. These donuts are good. Oh hell yeah! I love these donuts. I wanna eat them all up. What? These donuts are great. Thanks for the holiday donuts. You have yourself a good old Merry Christmas. What? Oh, donuts are good. Y'all go to Stone Cold ET's house and have a big old bear, a green species, and a little bit of bear.
Stone Cold ET said so.
What?
Stone Cold ET said so.
That's right. He got Stone Cold ET said That's how it's done. One. One. You sorry son of a bitch. I don't want to walk around. I don't want to walk all the way around to get a drink.
Tell him the phone home.
Get a drink of beer, or maybe a racist species, or maybe a different ball. It doesn't matter.
Alright, well that's quite enough Stone Cold E.T. At least for right now. But god damn it. That shit is hilarious.
You need to funk out.
What you needed?
Funk out.
You wanna funk out? What you talking about? You wanna play some Christian shit? That's a horrible rendition of it.
Whatever.
So Lloyd's feeling pretty lit tonight, and I'm working on it. I'm working on a good one. But you know, tonight's a happy night. It's a super duper happy night. I can't play anymore. I can't play any more Stone Cold E.T. But you know what I lost?
What are you trying to say about me?
What? Just now? I'm trying to say that your BAC is probably a little bit high.
Yeah.
You know what you told me one night? You said, you know what? You don't appear to have the confidence in everything that you need to drive a vehicle right now.
I said that?
That wasn't exactly what you said. It wasn't word for word.
Whoa, because if I put it that way, that would have been...
No, it wasn't right. But no, well, that's how I felt, and it was actually
You made me
right.
feel really smart right now.
Well, you said you don't look like you can drive, more or less. That's what you told me.
That's probably all I said. And
then,
you made it really intricate and made me sound smart as shit, so let's go back to the original.
The way that you said it made it come off a certain way to me, and what I absorbed was something. It was more complex. It was you being nice. You were saying something in a nice way.
Right.
Without being like, hey man, you're fucking drunk as shit. Which
right.
I'm basically being like to you right now. Like, you're drunk, Lloyd. It's all good. You're drunker than me, but it's all good. You're not as drunk as I was that night, though. Lloyd drove me home. He's a good old boy. Good old boy out here in Virginia.
Try to be.
So, what all have you done this week, Lloyd? Anything crazy this week? Any news stories? Anything surprising or interesting?
Besides getting back from that trip to Florida, not much. I mean, I really did have a fucking great time.
In Florida?
Yeah. It was good stuff, man. My uncle brought me specifically to this one record store that was really cool. It's what I'm actually wearing my t-shirt of right now, right here. It's
Bananas Music, St. Petersburg.
Yeah, it's Bananas and St. Pete. It's known for like records and movies and shit like that. They sell a lot of records. It's mainly a record store.
No shit, Lloyd. Hey, so Lloyd, check it out. Okay, I got the perfect thing to end tonight's podcast on. How many people are watching? We got 6 people right now. Alright, so I'm assuming some of them, if they lasted through the part where we talked about MMA rules for fucking 30 minutes,
yeah,
then they're probably MMA fans. Okay, so the last thing, and I figure it's about time to start talking about it, I want to talk about UFC 205 and the card. Let's go through the card. We got 15 minutes left on the total amount of time that
we're going to
before
talk
we get
about
kicked
plenty beyond this, but yeah, we'll talk about it.
Okay,
right now.
so let's start the initial. Lloyd's.
I'm okay.
Lloyd's in the perfect mood to start this conversation. So UFC, and You can tell I've
First
pulled it up.
fight that comes to mind is going to be Frankie versus Jeremy Stevens.
Okay, well, it's just we haven't even gotten started yet. But yeah, so Frankie Edgar versus Jeremy Stevens. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it is what I said. And
Now that's a Jesus Christ. I forgot that.
I
remember that. I remember that. I remember that
on the main card.
Yeah, I know. That's a prelim. What's the other huge prelim that I was?
Yeah.
There's another prelim that I was like, oh fucking
Here we go. That's perfect.
No,
That's
hold on.
perfect.
I gotta remember though. This is perfect, but it's Rashad Evans versus God damn it. The American fucking warrior, Tim Kennedy. Jesus Christ. The toughest dude in the world. God damn it, I'm pumped for that fight. Tim Kennedy, Rashad Evans. I guess I can pull up shots from the website. Especially if I do it like this. We got a little flash interface here to fuck with. So, anyway. There is your title fight. So, obviously, we don't want to start with the title fight. I'm trying to shrink this thing down. You're saying we should go to the corner?
Yeah.
Alright. So, maybe, Alright, anyway, let's start down here. Catlin? Is that how you say that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that
much about
Catlin
her.
or would that be Caitlin, I guess? So, I think I got her last name better than her first name, believe it or not. Chukagian.
Let's move on.
I got Liz
I don't like
Carmouche
where
in
this
this
is
fight
going.
because I don't know who that is. I don't know
Oh,
who this
what's
chick.
the next one? Click it.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, I'm jumping.
Who do you? Let's make some picks. Who do you got here? You got Liz Carmouche because you don't know who the other chick is.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right.
I don't know who either of these guys are.
Lyman Good and Bilal Muhammad.
They
I
both
feel
look
like I've
really
seen this
scary,
guy fight.
actually.
They're both obviously
Welterweights.
in good shape.
Fuck. Big guys.
So
Scary looking.
10-1, 19-3. So obviously, Good has got. I don't know. We can't talk on this. You know either of these guys?
No,
I think
don't.
I've seen
It's
this
actually
dude fight
really
before,
annoying.
but I can't remember yet.
This
It's
is
kind of fucking me
This is
up.
the fight card of the century, and I don't even know either of them.
Well, that's all right. Cause
Nah, from the rest on, I
that's
know
what
all of
cracks
them.
me up because this one's on there.
No,
But
yeah,
we're gonna
there
go
we
in order.
Yeah, thank you.
But I'm just saying this one right here is on there. But
I
we're
know.
gonna go in order. Look.
I know.
All right, so check it out. Jim Miller and Thiago Alves, who has been. This is his first fight back in a long time, I think, right?
And he's fighting at 155.
Yeah, he cut down big time in weight.
Look,
dude.
they even
Thiago
still
Alves,
have him as 155 versus 170.
Yeah, Thiago Alves.
Because Alves hasn't
made
weight yet. So, I mean,
I guess that's true. Fuck, man.
we don't know if he's
Thiago
a real
Alves
lightweight yet.
is a bad dude.
He's not a small welterweight. I don't know how he's going to
Yeah.
make 155.
He's a thick old boy.
He is.
Well,
he's
but meanwhile-
nicknamed the Pitbull for a reason. Like, there's not a whole lot of fat.
At
to him.
170, he was a big dude, man, for sure.
Even at a
Well, obviously,
short
at
height.
155, he's going to be huge. Yeah. Well,
He's
what kinda
just
height do we
he's
got?
just jacked.
69 inches? What is 69 inches? He's what?
60 inches.
I got to do the
is-
conversion. I sound like
60
a fucking
inches
idiot,
is
man.
5 foot. So 69
5'9"?
inches is 5'9".
So he's a little bit taller than me.
Yeah.
He's Jamike's height. More or less. Jamike's
He's
height.
still taller than Jim Miller, damn.
Alright, so Jim Miller, in his own right, has obviously got a long record, and honestly, right here, it's a better record than Thiago Alves has got. at
I don't
27-8.
go off of that necessarily.
No, me
but-
neither. Me neither. But on paper, it's more wins and less losses. So, I don't know how long Jim Miller.
I'm going
or
with Jim.
Thiago Alves.
I'm
I
going
know
with Jim.
Thiago goes way back. You're going with Jim Miller?
Yeah, because I think that Thiago is going to be sucking a lot of weight. I don't know how healthy he can be at that weight.
I don't even like Thiago Alves as a fighter or as a person. Like, it's not like I know him either.
That's a picture of him at 170.
Yeah, I know.
Cutting
Yeah.
weight. I don't know how much
he
better can look at 155.
All I'm saying is I'm going to go with Thiago Alves. I'm just going to go
It's
with
not
him.
a bad pick, man. I mean,
But really, this fight could be a banger, I think.
I think that's a
This thing
good.
could go
That's
off.
a good early prelim fight.
Yeah.
It's the third fight of the card.
Early.
That's
This is an early fight. Thiago Alves. Go watch some old Thiago Alves shit and say early prelim and like.
yeah.
You
Both
wanna
of
see some
them,
shit?
honestly, they're both.
Yeah,
good
you want
UFC
some old
fighters.
Jim Miller fights too. Fuck it. All right.
Next
these guys
one.
go back. All right.
Natal versus
So this
Tim
is
Boetsch. Next one is Natal versus Boetsch, and we can skim over this one real quick. Just look at the difference in the sizes. They look.
I got Tim Boetsch.
Yeah, look at the difference.
I don't know that much about Rafael Natal. I don't know that much about Rafael.
I think that Boetsch has that.
And that
Next.
I feel like I should being
America.
number 14.
Don't worry about it.
I don't
Next.
know, but in the middleweight division, but Tim Boetsch is a beast. I got Tim Boetsch. All right, it's a prelim, and this is one of the fights that I'm most excited about all night. I'm a big time old school Rashad Evans fan, and I love Tim Kennedy as well. And it's nuts to me that Rashad is.
I don't know how he's gonna make 185.
Oh shit! This fight's at 185. Who, Rashad or Tim Kennedy? Tim is shredded.
For Rashad,
either one.
Kennedy is a middleweight. He makes that weight.
Well, yeah.
Rashad is a 205er.
I'm thinking it's a big. Yeah, I mean this is not news that Tim Kennedy weighs 185. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. But Rashad Evans, former light heavyweight champion of the UFC,
Sucking
with
it
a-
down to middleweight
Yeah.
to try and make a run, I guess. I mean, I don't know how that's going to work out for him, honestly. I feel like it's kind of a waste of effort. It sounds really negative and Nancy to say it that way. I just don't... I don't see what the point is if you're not going to be the champ at that weight. Obviously, he thinks he has a shot at being the champ at 185. He's sucking weight at a late age in his career. Okay, you pull up that highlight right away. I see you. It's a good one. It is a good head kick.
That's all I'm saying. I'm a big Rashad Evans fan. I like watching Rashad fight. I go back watching Rashad's shit. So
I don't think that fight's
I'm
gonna
a
go well
big
for
fan
him,
of
is all
Rashad
I'm
Evans.
saying.
Dude, I'm a huge fan of Tim Kennedy too. This fight is the shit for me. But you know what? There's only one fight on this card that's better for me, and it's this one, but we're gonna stay in order. So the next fight is Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Michael Johnson. And this is shit. How many fights has Nurmagomedov had in the UFC at this point, right now? This is the first one, isn't it? Am I stupid?
No.
In the UFC.
He's had many fights in the UFC.
The fuck am I thinking of? Yeah. No.
Thinking of Emelianenko, maybe.
No. You know what?
Move on.
Move on. Alright. This is, yeah. Well, there's that. We get Frankie Edgar versus Jeremy Stevens.
This is one that makes me really emotional because I'm a big fan of both of theirs.
I'm a big fan of Frankie Edgar in a huge way. Some of I'm not Frankie's styles, like I can't even really relate to it. That's what's so cool about Frankie Edgar to me. It's like me personally, the way that he fights is like I can't relate to it that closely.
Honestly, Frankie Edgar
But-
fights like the way I feel like, based off of my skills, if they were exceeded to like
A billion, yeah.
I would be Frankie Edgar.
What I like watching...
And that's patting myself on the back, which I never do.
Well-
I'm just saying that if I could be all that you can be.
Frankie
You know what I mean?
Edgar, I like what I was getting at is his, like, when he won the lightweight belt against BJ Penn in the fights that he had with BJ Penn. Both of these guys are old school as fuck. Jeremy Stevens goes way back. He's having a lot of success
Frankie Edgar had his
recently.
turn. I love him, man, but fuck. Jeremy Stevens has been running through that grind for a long time, and he knocked Rafael Dos Anjos the fuck out at lightweight. And now he's at featherweight at 145. And I think he's equally dangerous in both weight classes. I really hope the best. I would love to see a guy like Jeremy Stevens get his due and get his turn at the belt, basically, because he's put in that work. He's done everything that a guy needs to do at the highest level of mixed martial arts competition to be able to fucking get the gold and go on to the fucking main card now.
Yeah, I think that all in all, I got Jeremy Stevens winning this fight. But
He puts people to sleep, but Frankie Edgar has a chin.
dude,
Frankie Edgar is tough as fuck.
Frankie
I don't know
Edgar is tough as fuck, and he can keep going, dude, like the Energizer.
Yeah.
That guy at 145, like he won the belt at 155 versus BJ Penn.
He could fight at 135 even.